And hello everyone. Let's see. So I have 17 tickets. Tell me two numbers and we'll check. So I was able to start earlier today, but actually how earlier? Next week there will be this daylight and daylight saving start. I have no idea. This means it will be like 1 hour later. So I didn't start the 1 hour earlier. I started on time. Like it will be the next week. Alright, let me close the browser. Hit continue here. The imprisoned. Why the heck they already started? Inside. What's actually it called? Actually, detention center. So what? Where are the numbers? Got him. Just waiting. He's not coming. He's not coming, sir. How long does he intend to keep us waiting? Don't tell me that I turn off the chat or something. It's supposed to work. Simply must. How long does he intend to keep us waiting? No, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need again to get your cravat in a twist. Second time they use this word. Second time. Ethan Rock's murder. They have no one here. 2 days after the incident, we visited the detention center. Initially, we were hoping to meet with the defendant, Horace Knightley. Trial was set to begin the next day, with Smith serving as the prosecutor. Still, it's rather late. You there? Do you know what's going on? It's really strange. What the heck? It's terrible. It's Knightley. He's been murdered. What? What did you say? Murdered? Inside the detention center? Snatchers. Let's go check it out. You there. Take us to the crime scene. Post-haste. Hold on, they're using this post-haste so many times. It's definitely a combination of 2 different words. But how am I supposed to pronounce it? Post-haste. Indeed. There's still no difference. Looks like Okurin activated the reward and simply disappeared. Because what the heck? Wait a second, don't tell me that you cannot type anything in chat. It should be possible. Let me see. There's no limitation. Everything should work. See? Hello, Cube. What do you think is going on? How Okurin was able to activate the reward, but never said me which number should I check? Well, I can easily check the first 2, of course. Anyway, still waiting. There's 17 numbers. I personally think that first 2, they have nothing inside of them. Just blank. Not a winner. Whatever. But who knows? You're there. Take us to the crime scene post-haste. Ban? No. Yes, sir. Well, anyway. Have whisper chat as well. Let's say Nat is not in the cell? So he was being held there. What are you doing, sir? This way! Were you taking a spell? Through this door is the prison. Prison? Then what were the small rooms back there? No cells, just posts, are part of the detention center. By the way, if you happen to be... can't say to be where. If you need to choose where you should be, in the prison or detention center, so prison is much better than detention center. I mean, it's more comfortable. I used for holding suspects temporarily while they await their trial. What lies ahead is a facility that serves a completely different purpose. So criminals who have been declared guilty serve all their sentence spell. The one place a great thief does not want to end up here. I'm open to donor. Please follow me. Why is he was not inside the detention center? What the heck is this shit? There's no mistake in it. Nightly's dead. Moreover, the smothered inside the prison walls. How exactly did this happen? Let me send him a personal message. Excuse me, what? I cannot send the message? Let me reopen the application. No, I can. I can. No idea in this case. We'll just wait. Actually, we'll move 2 first tickets on the site, just in case. I'll simply forget about it. Can't believe something like this would happen to Mr. Knightley. Yes, can't believe it isn't. But the scene you see before you is unmistakable reality. Besides, isn't Mr. Knightley supposed to be in the detention center? What the heck is going on inside the prison cell? Look at this. Indeed, he was. Knightley hadn't had his trial yet. Before a suspect is found guilty, detained in the detention center's holding cells. Only enter the prison after they have received a guilty verdict. Knightley should not have been moved in here. Do you think he passed through those giant doors that we went through earlier, sir? Huge metal doors and a long passageway separate the prison and detention center. As a suspect, Knightley wouldn't have been able to pass through. What happened to Knightley? In order to solve this mystery, you must first investigate the crime scene. Let me check them up. Hello, Lex. Well, it's not earlier. Just trying to get ready to the next week when they finally change the clock 1 hour forward. So right now it will be not 4 PM, approximately right now. It will be 5 PM. So it will not be earlier. So actually there are 2 maps. Detention Center Prison Map Partial. Prison map. Where are they connected actually? So there are 2 entrances, passageway and through the offices. We'll see. So, what the heck is this shit? This section of the room is covered in dirt. The dirt is soft and has footprints on it, so... Too many footprints. Won't be easy to identify them all. Till the forensics arrive, we probably shouldn't tamper with this area. Detective, please don't trip and fall in the dirt. I'll be careful, sir. I don't want to get my favorite caught dirty. I'm worried that you'll mess up the footprints. It's a beep. We won't rest until I've stolen every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed, it's quite a large area to investigate. Нас зацворил. Those are some colorful shades. Actually, it's not what I tried to check. The most eye-catching things in this room. Victor? The murderer from the previous case. So, he killed somebody, they put him in the detention center, and 2 days later he's dead. In the prison. They don't fit in with the prison. There's a whip placed on top of the sheets. Reminds me of the whip lady. Maybe she left her whip here? I doubt she'd ever leave her whip behind. There was a rope near the body as well. By the way, my special talent. If it's about rope escapes, there's no need for that now. Does she want to show it all that badly? It's a pulley that's used for prison laboratory? Looks like it. There's something I want to ask you. Don't even think about dangling on the hook. How did you know that's what I wanted to do? Somehow I had a feeling. It's a cage inside the cage that's in the prison. It's like cageception. I believe the correct term is a prison cell. The same thing. Need to look more at the essence of things. Actually, it's more important to get the correct information. This already hurts. There are a bunch of strange tools here. Don't say anything out of place. Kind of picking up the scent of animals. They have special smelling abilities or something? Not just a feeling. They can smell the scent of treasure. Might need to lock up all my valuables in a safe. Come, Mr. Richards. I wouldn't steal your valuables. So you would steal someone else's valuables? Horace Knightley, murdered right before his trial. Let me take a closer look. What this? Body house? It's a prison cell. Actually a cell. Mr. Edgeworth has something similar in his office. It's a portable chessboard. It's probably the victims. Mr. Knightley enjoyed chess, right? He's probably using it to pass time in the detention center. This is a rubber glove. Yes, there's no mistake. It's a rubber glove. How come there's only one? Let me take a closer look. For inmate use? That must mean a prisoner used this glove? Yes, that's what I was thinking. The fingers of the glove are covered in blood. This glow was dropped after the pool of blood formed. Why that? If it was on the floor before the pool of blood had formed, the blood would have formed an outline around the glow. I see, and the blood would have only gotten on the edges of the glow. This glow was discolored after it was covered in blood. Who knows? It's definitely not a tool of execution. It's something else. Must mean the killer left it behind. And it's highly probable. At the very least, the person who dropped this somber body. You there. Who's it, sir? Do you recognize this glow? Yes, sir. The inmates use this for prison labor. That's odd. Rubber gloves are usually kept in the inmates' rooms. They're strictly regulated, so you can't just take them out. In there, there's no signs of any other rubber gloves in the room. Scout is a dirty sheet. It's a rope on top of the sheet. Slightly tied up with this rope. Let's take a look under the sheet. You might be able to find something. Hello, Marker. Yikes, the sheet is bright red. These appear to be bloodstains. Still might be able to find something. Let's search this area a little more closely. The blood from his neck stained his brace bright red. The cause of this was most likely from the neck wound. Probably died instantly. Couldn't even cry out in pain. Small bumps on his head. These bruises? Maybe after he was stabbed in the neck, he fell back, hit his head, stabbed? How do you know? Hello, Alan. I wonder, at this point in time, there are too many unknowns. Hey, do you have your digital camera with you? I'd like the detective to take a photo of the body. Would you let him borrow it? Sure thing. Hey, Gamia. Thanks, pal. Alright. Taking the picture, sir. Still, he's wearing some awfully dirty clothes. There appears to be dirt stains in several places. He's wearing those clothes even though they're dirty. It's just like me, sir. Detective, I hope you realize that not everyone shares your lack of hygiene. Whatever. There's something on his finger. Let's have a closer look. It looks like an expensive ring. Don't steal it. I didn't do anything yet. And so what? Did we finish with this? There's a wash basin over here. Are there any clues that could be useful to this case? I don't smell any signs of treasure. I'm searching for clues here, not treasure. Is there anything out of place? Yes, sir. I had to say. What is it? There's a dead body over there. Yep, that's definitely out of place. If you notice anything else out of place, please be sure to tell me. It's a reservation form that lists the inmates who are scheduled to use this room. The numbers written here. Probably the prison numbers. Looks like it's labor room in this case. Had to be called a number, like T41, 37. Yes, That's why they are Burmese and name. Also be called Great Thief or the Terminator. Why is thinking this the Terminator reference? What about your name? Yes, sir. It's named their prison and the detention center are connected, sir. And they both get to share the visitor's room. It's actually quite inconvenient. Well, it's an unusual design, but it is convenient for the visitors. Why do the detention center and the prison need to be separated in the first place, sir? The suspects go in the detention center, while the convicts go in the prison. It might seem similar, but they're actually two completely different facilities. Those cramped, dark, corridor cells all seem the same to me, sir. If you're still having trouble understanding the differences, why don't you step inside one? I think I'll pass, sir. He was arrested on the afternoon of the 25th and was killed on the morning of the 27th. I'm expecting the criminal to become the victim, sir. Yes, it doesn't leave a good taste in your mouth. Maybe the killer killed Nightly? Couldn't let anyone who had seen his true identity live. Something like that. Are you talking about Shelly the killer? If he was the killer, then he would have left his calling card behind. Besides, didn't we also see his true identity as well? That's right, still alive, sir. Still, to commit murder in such a place is not an easy task. How did the criminal murder Knightley? What the heck should I do right now? Can I check everything already? I did check this one. Hello, Rich Cat. Maybe something missing here. I already checked this area. If he already checked this area, this means I don't need to check it. And about this. Also, maybe I should show something. And about this Scott. Also nothing here. What? I didn't get it, this cube. What's the heck I should check here? Oh, maybe, what about logic? Bloody shit and stack shit. Yeah, logic. Completely forgot about this. Now the spam message. The sheets stacked here have a very distinctive pattern. And the same as the bloodstained sheet. That's right. Okay. Don't steal my lines like that. Besides yours, you shouldn't get caught off guard like that. And I'll lose my edge at the Great Thief. So she was on hiatus? Looks like that's it. Well, you collected quite a bit of evidence. And the three of us here. It's a piece of cake, right, Gami? Hello, Korean. Finally you're here. So, I have 17 tickets. 17. You'd need to tell me two different numbers. Or one by one. Doesn't matter. Let's see. If there's two numbers in the same message, 15. I'll take them all at the same time. 17, 16, 15. If in two different messages, taking them one by one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? Should be right. Not very good in counting. Now let's see. What the difference? Well, if someone is saying 5 and x6, it will change number. So it will not go one after another, it will be 5 and 7. So the difference exists. If I take one ticket, it will change the total number of them. And the order. Okay, nothing here. So from now on, if there's two numbers in one message, taking them to the same time in two different messages. Actually also nothing. One by one. So good luck next time. Just wasted 10 bucks. And the three of us here. It's a piece of cake, right, Gabby? That's right, Paul. We are the invincible trio. Well, here it's no difference, but what if it was 10 and 15, not 15 and 10? It's so early to start celebrating. This is still something we haven't found yet. What haven't we found yet, sir? What is missing from this crime scene? The moral weapon? The moral weapon that took the victim's life has not been found yet. Well, if he fell from some height, the moral weapon is right there. Now that you mention it, you're absolutely right, sir. Detective, get your act together. Isn't that the most basics of the basics? I'm sorry, sir. Don't worry about it, Gunner. I didn't notice it either. Not much of a consolation. In this prison, dangerous objects that could be used as weapons are strictly regulated. What about your own fists? It will be quite dangerous if the inmates got their hands on them. Obtaining a moral weapon and carrying it around is not an easy task. See, you have a point. What was the moral weapon? And where did it go? That could be the key to solve this case. And there are visitors here already? By the way, Konuk said that characters that were introduced in these two games can now be seen further in the franchise, but I think that this person was somewhere in the future, but I'm not sure. Didn't play the games. Sorry to mention like this. This the crime scene. You are... you. Aren't you... This person is... At Fort... Bro? It's been a long time. Mr. Schultz. Yes. That frilly thing around your neck. And that stiff written. There's no doubt about it. For what? Assisted picture, sir? Why do we need this? To search for him? In the future games? Prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Fancy meeting you here. What are you saying, pal? He's an Edgers, not that old man. Detective, it's fine. Oh, it's you, Prosecutor Edgers. I thought you look a bit young. You two are so similar. Looks like your Uncle Ray got you two mixed up again. You never change. How many years has it been since you last saw each other? Already forgotten. Your Uncle Ray has been overseas these past few years. But you know, there's something I still haven't forgotten about you and your betrayal. I'm getting some bad vibes over here. Do you know this guy, Mr. Richards? Allow me to introduce him to you. Raymond Shields, attorney at law. Attorney? Ace Attorney Ray Shields, at your service. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm the head of the gun show, sir. Hey Faraday, nice to meet you. I'm a great thief. But I'm currently on hiatus. Great thief? Well, that sounds romantic. How wonderful. Mr. Shields, you got it right? I'm currently recruiting new members. The registration forms are easy to fill out. That's splendid. Uncle Ray would love to join your little gang. I'm sorry, but you're only accepting bright, cheerful, and energetic girls. I see, that's too bad. Well, how about a hug then? As a sign of affection? No. I guess not. This isn't Europe, after all. You want to say that in Europe you need to hurt somebody? An act of affection? Mr. Shields, what are you doing here? Oh, that's right. Sorry. Preventing the attorney from investigating the crime scene is the fun karma way, isn't it? Hey, been going on about fun karma this and fun karma that. What's your problem, Paul? Detective, restrain yourself. This can be helped. And what's attorney doing here if we don't have the defender? Mr. Shields, defendant. Are you the defense attorney for Horace Knightley? That's right. Or should I say, I was his defense attorney. Mr. Shields and the defense attorney, Knightley had not been murdered. I would have been going up against him in court. Should listen to what he has to say. Since you received the request to represent the victim, that must mean, yes, your Uncle Ray was supposed to meet with Knightley Boy. As was I. I had planned to meet with him, but then he heard the report of the dead body. I even brought him a California roll. But California roll has inside this crab stick, made not out of crab but some kind of fish. And I think it's a very cheap way to make a sushi. Mr. Shields can bring food in the detention center. And that's right? Well then, would you like it? No thanks. Still don't think that prosecutor Ashers actually meets with the defendants. All defendants are guilty. Wasn't that the fun karma way? It is a thing of the past. And that's right, so... You sure you don't want it? Crab stick. What's it actually? There was a Japanese word, surimi, right? Told you, don't want it. Did you meet Miss Knightley? We met yesterday. They called me over as soon as Knightley Boy was arrested. He was being quite hostile. Oh yeah, he mentioned you. He talked about how you interfered with his plans. Probably said some nasty things about me. You know, he hates me. I'm fine with that. Man, the two of us had a great time talking about you. Mr. Shields, you also talked about me? I frequent the visitors' room here quite often. It's been a while since I had such a good time. Was it a proper sentence here? very strange. So you're regular at this prison. You know, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not here as an inmate. Let me see how they call it here in the store. Let's open, I don't know, Walmart. In the cheapest grocery store here. And not grocery only. Crab classic imitation crab leg. What? Seafood sneakers? It's not what I'm searching. There's no definite name of this. Okay, let's check HEB. It's very strange. They're naming them how they want. Don't even know. Well, let's check Wiki. For the ages? It's crab sticks. Crab sticks in it. The subject changed. Subject changed to crab sticks. Game Dash feature 3? Let's check. Ace Attorney Ray. His real name is Eddie Fender? Ah, maybe in English. So he's not in other games, you want to say? No, I cannot say anything. Well, doesn't matter. Sooner or later, I'll play every single game here. And I'll see it myself. You know, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not here as an inmate. I'm here to visit an old acquaintance of mine, which I meet in the visitor's room, but I've also been in here before. Then I should ask him about this room. So, he's exclusive only for this particular game. This room was where the body was found. Do you know anything about it? This room has a pop quiz for our protege prosecutor. Which of these three is the name of this room? The lecture? The morgue? The entertainment room? What the heck is this? They can lecture about what, animals? Animals don't need any morgue, so it can be entertainment room. The entertainment room? Oh, Prosecutor Actors, seen this place as an entertainment room. And why not? There are plenty of toys here. Well, let's reveal the correct answer. Prosecutor Actors' answer is wrong. Correct answer is the worker. There was no such variant. All three choices were wrong. I hate it when he does that. Let's carry out She was saying it's labor room. Out various kinds of prison labor here. It also serves as a rehab program, allowing them to receive job training in prison. So, how do they monitor this room? Who's in charge of the keys to the entrance? The answers? Even your Uncle Ray doesn't have all the answers. Hey, you there? Can you tell us? Yes, sir. This room doesn't use any locks and keys. Instead of locks, the doors are equipped with sensors. What do you mean by that? They're using sensors? What a modern prison. All of the prison inmates are wearing electronic bracelets. When the bracelet passes through the door, it activates the sensor end. So you want to say that people without sensors can freely go in and out, so killer can be anybody, simply. An alarm will sound. After a certain amount of time has passed, the bracelet will emit a painful shock. Camera bracelets are tempered with. It will emit an electric shock 3 times more powerful. That's terrifying. It's to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, although it seems a bit harsh. Wait a second, but you can simply grab any wrap sheet and put it between the bracelet in your hand and avoid everything. That's why whenever an inmate goes through a door, guard has to accompany them. And this battery, you can discharge the battery over time, and that's all. Temper as much as you want. And activate the sensor first. And that's that. Did any of the inmates use this workroom today? In the past few days, no one has used this room. I'm sure of it. So, not one inmate has entered this room today. And then the keys. It raises a contradiction with the crime scene. Something at this crime scene that should not exist. The glove, of course. I'll use my powers of deduction and inspect the crime scene again. And this evidence. Sensor alarm in response to prison's bracelet was inside on the door of the workshop. Wait a second, but you can use the glow to not get hit by this electricity, isn't it? Eureka! The inmates cannot really enter this room. And they're wearing bracelets that set all the sensors. According to the guards, it seems that no inmates were scheduled to enter this room today. However, a rubber glove used by the inmates was left in here. That is a direct contradiction. And who left this rubber glove in here, sir? I don't know yet. However, it seems that this rubber glove is connected to our keys. But the begins to easy. Guards. Aside from the inmates and prison guards, does anyone else have access to this room? Well, this is a prison facility after all. Only inmates and prison guards come here. Mr. Shields? What are you saying? There are others that come in here. Aside from inmates and prison guards, there are certain things that can enter this room. Talking about them? But them? Mr. Schultz, what are these things that you speak of? It should be obvious. You came all the way here without seeing one. Prosecutor Edgeworth? Usually you can find them walking around the prison facility. No, you'll see once you leave this room, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Fortress, woman? Fortress? I have no idea what is fortress. Let's see. Fascist future US? Is it Philadelphia Project 2? No, looks like different. No, didn't see it. And the second fortress re-entry? Never seen it. Why cannot see any plots on Wiki? Ah, plot. For 2017, the United States is a military dictatorship. Ex-army officers John Henry Brennick and his wife, Karen, attempts to cross the Canada-United States border to the free city of Vancouver. In the Canadian Soviet Socialistic Republic? What the heck is this shit? No idea what is this. Maybe I should request it to Croydon if he didn't watch it. Intercinate? What the heck is intestinators? Search. Explosive? Into a throat? And this is kind of pretty common theme in many stories. Hey, you just saying that to get Mr. Azures to leave well. But no, don't you trust me? It's relative. I have a big body, but a small mind. How do you say well? Because it's mostly in common use for animals, so they cannot leave some premises. Have a gumshoe. Sorry, sir. Come on, follow me. I'll show you what Uncle Ray has been talking about. What is this rock? This place is a little different from your normal prison. Even a cat? There are more than just the prisoners and guards living here. So, pony, bunny, monkey, cat. Is it a pig? Kinda strange pig in this case. What with this? Its tail. It's kinda... not sure. Animals? Yep, animals. Couldn't know the guard. They introduced animal therapy here several years ago. Each prisoner is assigned one animal. In other words, they received a pet partner. That seems kind of fun. Plus, learning to take care of their pet is a great qualification to have. So you mean that's workroom? Yep, that's where the prisoners practice taking care of their pets. Well, yes, it looks like a pig, but that tail is kinda strange. Piglet. And Winnie the Pooh. Or Edgepole. So then, the thing you mentioned that could enter the crime scene is... right, these animals. So animal killed him. But that doesn't make any sense, Paul. Why would an animal have leave behind a rubber glove? Quite right, but the fact remains that they could have entered the crime scene. For example, monkey can do this. Later in this game. Researchers, can you please talk some sense into this man? Mr. Schultz, are the animals allowed to go wherever they please? Most of the doors in this prison are fitted with sensors. The sensors not only sound an alarm in response to the prisoner's bracelets, they also respond to the animal's microchip and open the doors for them. Microchip? You had never heard about microchip for animals? It's like a tiny machine embedded under the animal's skin. All it takes is a simple injection. And the microchip is inserted. That sounds painful? Or that's not that painful. But anyway, since the animals aren't criminals, they're allowed to move around freely. How ironic. The ones with the most freedom in this prison are the animals. But still, they can't go out of the prison. The prison's entrance does not have a sensor. Oh? What's that? The bell? What's that? There'll be a call? No, it's a dog. What's this? This dog has a bell in its core. Wasn't this the sound that we heard earlier? Heard it only in the opening cutscene yesterday. Sure, and you are clothed in clown's bathrobe and wearing cravat? Was it Morse? Searchers, are you glaring at each other? I mustn't lose. Searchers, you're not good with dogs, are you, sir? I'll tame that dog myself. Hey boy, hey boy. It completely ignored me, sir. Compared to the other animals, there's something different about this one. I'm sensing great hostility towards me only. Well, now that I've introduced you to the animals, what's next on the agenda? Of course, we question those related to the case file. Yes, we should get the information about the state of things when the body was discovered. I'll start with you in that cell. Tell us what you know. They can wear hoodies, but why? He's completely ignoring me, sir. Is it even a human? It looks like a clay mask. You there, do you know anything about the incident? He's scared. Don't be so cold. Come on. You can talk to us. Or how about an introductory hug? It's time. What was that? Sorry, was Uncle always joke a little too much? Now it's a Winnie the Pooh. Exercise time. This man is clearly odd. Let's some answers from him. Your name is? Me? I'm prisoner number D-259. J. Albert. Going to rise my metabolism. I can't let my muscles rest. Muscles aside, looks like you lost a lot of weight. How there much is worn even before it has begun. Yeah, gotta make the weight limit. Are you entering some kind of tournament? Perhaps as a boxer? Yeah, I'm a former boxer, but exercise is just a hobby of mine. Well then, it sure looks like it's the bear's hobby too. Standing on like an apron. So cute. This is Rocky the polar bear. He's my partner. He's losing his tongue. Maybe I can try asking him now? Where were you and Rocky at the time of the incident? I don't know anything. I got nothing to say to you. It's for me to decide. Now answer the question. Can I just tell you? I know nothing. He has no intention of talking. In that case, you got no choice but to use that. Yes, he insists. It has nothing to do with this. You'll just have to prove this connection. Mr. Albert, by all means, you will tell us what you know. Should I save already? Now let's analyze this situation. A fighting stance. It seems that he has become agitated. In these circumstances, a direct confrontation would be pointless. When my opponent becomes agitated, I should calmly wait and see. When I see an opening, I will not hold back. Now let's question him about his knowledge of the incident. Start with, I'll ask about his movements today. I have to tire him out before the sound of the bell. What did you do today? Can you tell me what you have done today? Answer me. Huh? If you wanna fight with me, get into your fighting stance. But are you throwing in the towel already? It's not a fist fight. Look into the bar. That is chess. By the way, hasn't all that moving around tied you up? Don't underestimate my stamina. You wanna test me? If that body feels. I'm tight at all. Well, first off, how back in my train today? Just stayed quietly in my cell. Quietly? And what's with all that sweat? Buzz off. That's all I got to say. I'm getting a little tired. You're a well-trained boxer. However, you need small practice in the art of lying. Getting a little tired? It's not possible. You said that you stayed quietly in your cell just a moment ago. That was easy. Okay, looks like this is gonna be a tough opponent. This man, looks like he's still hiding something. Next, I'll ask him about the time of the incident. Don't need to use fists. The words alone are enough for a KO. Did you notice anything? When the incident occurred, did you notice anything unusual about the prison? Huh? If you don't want to fight, get out of the ring. Stupid. When he gets worked up, he enters his fighting stance. During those times, I should calmly wait and see, and strike when he drops his guard. Do you recall what you were doing at the time of the incident? Sleeping? Rocky was too? The incident happened just a few moments ago. Look wide awake to me. Muscles trembling while they're resting. Sleep is important. Well then, I'm sorry to have woken you. Rest in the part of training, right? So get it after all. No bets, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh? I don't recall ever introducing myself as the Prosecutor. How did you know? That's... The conversation we had when we first entered this room, were you, by any chance, eavesdropping on us? In that case, there's no way you could have been asleep. You lied to us. Got me there. You pack a nice punch. Yeah, I lied about sleeping. So what? I was just exercising in this room. Got a problem with that? Well, I now know he was awake. Should remember this clue. Yes, I already had. Are you tired already? Can you realize it yet? I have you cornered. Looks like not. Rocky, you heard this? I got no time for jibber-jabber. When I eat a knuckle sandwich? It was a wasted remark. But he gets work up, yeah, this already hurts. Answer the question. What was the situation like at the time of the incident? Sorry, but I got no answer for you. I was asleep then. Forgive us too. Let's try using that clue. Stop telling such an obvious lie. Didn't you admit in earlier you were exercising? Still not over yet? Looks like I just ate a counter. Your back's against the ropes, and there's no way out. Again, there was notification. What's going on? Looks like nothing important. Just on fence already. Hey, quiet down a bit. If outsiders like you make a racket, frighten the animals again. Have you realized it yet? Wait a second, this already hurt. Failed. Need to wait and see, maybe. Almost failed. Wait and see. If you don't want to fight, get out of the ring. This is also failure. Holy shit. You're holding up my exercise. Get out of the ring. And that's all? That's all punishment? So it will be a game over. I messed up. Must start from the beginning? Can't give up now. I have to stand my ground. Now, let's try this again. From the beginning? No. Okay, not this. No, I need to get this clue again. God damn it. What was this? Game overs? Yes. Even bad endings? Maybe if it was the third game where you can answer incorrectly, it will be a completely different ending. Bad ending. And the game will end. And game overs, of course. Just instead of getting them, simply reload them before this happens. like repeat analysis. Okay, just game overs. If you answer incorrectly several times, that will be game over. Actually, good ending is also game over. The game is over. That's all. It's what you see in the end of screen of almost any NS game. You finish the game and saying game over. Even after credits. Awesome. Okay, it's something here. What do you mean by game? You've been persistent, however, I'm afraid you're about to hit the mat. You said again just now. Something happened earlier. So that's why you cannot simply select every single answer, provide every single evidence in the testimony, because if you try to do this, you'll reach game over very soon. So you need to sit and think about it. You'll waste a lot of time. To fry out the animals. Damn it. How could they have gotten a second punch like that? Yeah. There was this great scream back then. Startled the animals. I would never have lost in a real ring. Checkmate. I believe this proves that you do know something about the keys. Okay, I'll talk. You did, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't lose focus, game. The real game has just begun. Let's just stop for a moment. Uncle Ray's got one important thing to say. It must be fate that was brought us together after all these years. I have received the opportunity to observe your skills carefully, and I will give a detailed report to that person about how much you've grown. Who is that person? You didn't know? The truth is, this doesn't concern King. She doesn't need to know. What the? You scared me. You get so worked up. You can do what you like. It doesn't matter to me. How you have been leading your life ever since you were tainted by the fun karma way. I'm sure that person will be interested. Feel that it's my duty to report it to him. I'll expose your mistakes here. I won't let you disappoint him any further. So, Edgeworth, just what you guys talking about? Don't concern yourself with that. Our only opponent now is Albert. Well then, let's hear it. What do you know about the keys? I'm gonna be sorry. Recreation time. Ended around 10 AM. When was he killed? And there's no information. But there was information. I returned to this room and went straight to my training. Just as I'd counted to 2, the voice shut out. I've been stopped. Listen, if he was stabbed into the neck, he could not cry it out. Sound like someone's in pain, calling out for help, but couldn't do anything since I was locked up in my cell, so I went back to my training. That's odd, you really went moderate by that shot. Even if I was, there was nothing I could do. Look out for number 1 before you look out for others. That's the basic rule in prison. Isn't it? And if he wanted to take a look, he'll still be locked in his cell. Is all that train equipment yours? Seem to have quite a collection. Get them from the supplier. Supplier? Can get just about anything if you put in an order. It's our secret shop. That's quite convenient, so Uncle Ray wanted what? Hold on. A cute girl? In that case, you should order a book on how to give testimony. Because I'm going to knock you down for the count in one hit. You gonna kill me? Stop kidding around. Well, it's kinda obvious contradiction here. Ignore you, Uncle Ray. This one. Kawaii? No. Cute. Mr. Albert, can you hear my voice clearly? Why you mocking me? The victim received a fatal blow to the throat, which means he couldn't possibly have screamed. So why did you hear a non-existent scream? That should have been a scream. There should have been one. Damn it. How to rip that smug look off your face. Yeah, you're right. I never heard a scream. The one who heard it was the guy in the next cell. The next cell? Next cell. The spirit on the left one. What's up? Yeah, I heard the scream. Recreation time had just ended. Happened after we returned to our cells. So then I tell that guy, heard a great scream. Can you scream that scream for me? Sure. I never told that guy about the contents of the scream, though. Best ladies don't survive? What? Someone, come quickly. A man's being. Something like that. Okay, so somebody else noticed him. So it wasn't the victim, but rather it was the first person to discover the body who screamed. I see, that solves that mystery. So, there was nothing wrong with Mr. Albert's testimony. That's really true. Or there's still a problem. There is a problem? I don't know what problem. No, in this case, a new problem has presented itself. Mr. Albert, why did you not hear the scream? Oh, this one. It's not that he didn't hear the scream, sir. Hey you, why didn't you hear the scream, Paul? You guys, do you suspect me? I was shut up in this stupid cell the whole time. How could I have killed someone in the workroom? Who knows? That would be impossible, wouldn't it? Yeah, none of us could kill him. If we could kill him, we would already killed you guys by now. You guys, don't think you're going to get out of this prison alive. I really forgot, despite being locked inside cages, these guys are still dangerous criminals. Looks like we got ourselves in a pretty bad situation here. What can I do? Can't talk to them in these circumstances. Overruled? What? Who is that? New characters. The priest? Please be silent. What? Who are you? You see we're busy here? Silence is golden. Says who? What the? No, your hands. You shall remain silent while under the judgment of the law. Who you should be thankful you get to live your life without the need of money. You are to receive the blessings of the goddess of law. Guard, if you would please. Congratulations. You get to spend the night in the disciplinary room. That's... No, not there! Anyway, but there! What's going on here? Accept this wonderful blessing. Let your heart be reborn. Cast away your sins. Stop it, no! Overgrown self-esteem? Goddess of law, give this man your blessing. I thank thee. You are? My name is Justin Courtney. I am privileged to be a judge, an emissary of the strength of the law. A judge, you say? Why are you here? Visitor Acheros, I came to meet with you personally. I convey the view of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee. That's my appointed task. Prosecutorial Investigation Committee? What that? Do not use that name so lightly. Those are the sacred words of the goddess of law. Since little kid doesn't know, Uncle Ray will explain it for her. The PIC is an assembly comprised of 11 members. Why not 12? To not have 50-50? The job is to check if prosecutors are doing their jobs properly. If I'm not mistaken, its members are elected from politicians and those of the legal profession. So, take it, you are one of those members? Indeed, I'm thankful they judged me worthy of such a task. Courtney Act? What is this? Some famous thing that I don't know? Australian drag queen? How supposed to know someone from Australia? Faraway country nobody knows about. I too am thankful that I was able to meet you here. Well, I mean, I'm not getting any news from here. The only thing I know that games in this country are very censored and many games had never been released. And I'm completely against copyrightness, censorship, etc. So it's not good to live here, that's for sure. I too am thankful that I was able to meet you here. Here, how about a hug of thankfulness? The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee also shares deep ties with the Bar Association. Province? Of what? Which country? Hey, I was just kidding. I gained some notifications. That's just what's going on. Doesn't matter. I was just kidding. No need to make such a scary face. So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Well said. May you be blessed by the goddess of law. Our job is to remove problematic prosecutors from their cases. And so, those people not fit to be prosecutors. will be stripped of their prosecutor's badge. Business does this whatchamacallit committee have with the Mr. Edgerspaw. We're in the middle of an investigation here. And this one? Oh, you're thick. Seriously, how thick-headed can you be? And just who do you think you are, pal? I'm a prosecutor. Sebastian Devastin is my name. Have you heard of me? At the prosecutor's office, everyone calls me the best. Oh, by the way, I noticed his clothes here. Do you remember this captain on the cereal box? Now he's real captain, because before he had only 3 steps. But now he has 4, how it's supposed to be. They changed it. How it was even called? Don't remember. Captain Crunch. So before, he had only 3 steps. Now it's 4. I was in the store and saw it's 4. So somebody made a horrible design, and finally it was fixed. Maybe this year. Who knows? I rated them the other day? What? Who? When? I don't remember. You rated somebody? I've never heard of you. Hey, you, Mr. Flatfoot. Heard of me, right? It's the first time, pal. Oh, you mean the very last name? Used in chat. I don't understand what's going on now. There's plenty of streamers with such a nickname. Wait a second, there's even a game with such name? What's going on? Whatever. This is the first tempo. Oh well, it can be helped. It's no way someone who is so thick on the intake could have good ears. Well, I don't know, when I searched it, there was such category. Maybe it's a bug. Don't you mean slow on the uptake? Suppose it's only natural, as Sebastian only became a prosecutor last month. He's just a rookie prosecutor? Right, the best rookie prosecutor in the office. Oh, so he plans to be. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to clean up the mess you made. But you made nothing. What do you mean? The PIC intends to have me replaced. That much is clear. Mr. Devastin, I know what you're trying to say. However, I have not been informed of this. Your Honor, I would make an explanation. From school? Very well. This judgment has been passed under the name of the goddess of love. Of law. The incident at the President's welcoming event and the murder of Horace Knightley. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee has decreed that you will be taken off this case. I did rate this channel, don't even remember. And Sebastian has been appointed to take all the case, that's all. That's because I searched for the game and just rated the first one I see. What? Don't just take him all the case like that, pal. Your Honor, I said I asked for an explanation. Judgment of guilty. The goddess of law's verdict is absolute. Mr. ZD is playing, Mr. Zedek is playing Punch Out? 3D remaster? Oh, wait a second, 3D remake, of course. Cannot be remaster. What am I saying? I have done nothing to warrant being taken of this case. You don't remember? Very well, in that case I shall remind you of your past crimes. You boarded the president's plane, which was protected by extraterritorial rights. And then, of all things, you ordered a search of the president's personnel. A single mistake could have sparked an international incident. You crossed the line as a prosecutor. You gravely overstepped your authority. I'll admit, my action may have gone against the rules. However, if I had not taken that risk, I'm certain that truth would never have been found. I have never considered my action as a mistake. So, you're saying that as long as the ends justify the means, Range Cat is playing software and game development? Wonderful. What are you developing? It's alright to ignore the rules. It's an extremely dangerous way of thinking. No one is above the rules. It's the spirit of law. No one is above the law, not the rules. I'm sorry, but I cannot accept your way of thinking. I see, that's a shame. Even so. The gavel must slam down at the conclusion of the trial. Even if you, of the defense attorney, or the suspect, do not consent to the verdict, all you can do is accept the blessing of the goddess of law. Or will you fight it and risk losing your badge? She means to take my badge if I don't obey. That's too bad. Seems you understand. Now then, guards, please proceed. What's going on? Auto progressing here. You're supposed to be on our side? What are you doing? Are you supposed to be on our side? Aren't. You should listen to the new prosecutor in charge. Who work for you, pal? What, isn't that the job of a flatfoot? It's an overwhelming disadvantage here. It's useless to resist any longer. Have gone show? You are now under Mr. Devastate's authority. That's... Your Honor? Yes. What is it? This does not mean I have accepted your decision. We'll meet again. Certainly. I look forward to that day. Let's go, King. Yeah. Wait, don't forget. I'll be reporting today's events to that person. To be continued. It took more than 1 hour. Maybe it's time to take a pause. Mr. Edgers, just what happened yesterday already? Be right back. So I actually made some more coffee. So, what just happened? Those two people, their attitude was just unforgivable. Mr. Edwards, I'm here to clean up the mess you made. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee has declared that you will be taking off this case, and Sebastian has been appointed to take over the case. But that's all. George Courtney and Mr. Devaster, they were certainly ruthless. But what I'm more concerned about is just what is the PAC thinking? I'm worried about what they will do from here on. I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, Mr. Rogers, are you listening to me? Yes, I'm listening. You're not going to give up on this case, are you? No, I don't plan on backing down. Not with the current situation as it is. If I were to silently stand by, it would only validate their claims. But I no longer have investigation rights. What should I do now? What is it, Detective Gumshoe? But news, sir. Heard something tall at the precinct. It sounds like they already arrested the suspect in yesterday's case. What? Who is it? Don't know yet, sir. But if you go down to the detention center, you can ask. Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if I can't investigate, meeting with the suspect should not be an issue. Alright, we're heading over to the detention center now. I'll also head over on the double, sir. Detective, one that's interfere with your job. Gotta investigate the scene of the crime anyway, so it should be okay, sir. Alright, he'll meet up with you there. Roger, sir. Let's go, Kay. Okay. He's not coming, is he? He's not. It's happening all over again. Don't joke about that. No way, minutes? It's not happening. Yes, it's happening right. There's just someone here to talk to you. It sounds like a pretty screechy voice, huh? What the heck is this? No way, no way, no way. Don't be so stubborn. But aren't prosecutors like crazy, scary or something? I was giving you a death glare. Pardon me, but would you happen to be the suspect? I knew it. Okay, why does this man seem so distraught? Well, because you? Doesn't help me at all. Hello, Mr. Suspect. Would you mind talking to us for a little bit? Who are you? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. No, just a part-time job. I'm just taking a vacation from my real job. I don't remember hurting you. This is Mr. Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor, but he's not as scary as he looks, so it's okay. How rude. Really? 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 Anyway, can you tell us your name, Mr. Suspect? Yeah. I'm Simon Keys. Nice to meet you, Simon. And just call me Kay, okay? I'm Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor. I would appreciate a word with you. Please. It's all good, Simon. Ready? Finally. Looks like we'll be able to get something out of him, thanks to Kay. First, I'd like you to tell me a little about yourself. Why we still have the evidence? You're supposed to take it from us. Like in the first episode. No way, not that. Couldn't do that. Impossible. I'm a Thor fan. There's nothing interesting about him. Your occupation? No way, not that. It's not a big deal, honest. Yeah, I'm just a regular employee. Good grief. About the victim, Nightly. Don't think he's going to talk to me about this. Okay. Simon, did you know Mr. Nightly from somewhere? Nightly? Yeah, I did. He was a friend. Friend, so did he know that Nightly was arrested? Did you know that Mr. Nightly was arrested? Yeah, I came here to meet him. So he visited the detention center too. When was that? When did you visit him here? It was 2 days ago, in the afternoon. I received a call from the police, so I came over right away. From the police? Why did you get a call from the police? It was a request from Nightly. Had a message for me. A message? Yeah, he wanted me to bring him his pocket-sized chessboard. So I drove it from his house and came here to give it to him. Did he say chessboard? Did you say chessboard? Is he still in my socks? No, Mr. Archers, just written on your face. Wait a second, is it possible to open chessboard? I didn't even try, by the way. You can open it from there. Hurry up and open it. I get so excited. What are you saying? Doesn't everyone get excited when they open a box? That probably applies to you only. See, nothing special. These are chess pieces, right? So something similar in the office, Mr. Edgeworth. But the pieces here are black and white. Those are the correct colors. My pieces were custom-made. Custom-made? Sounds like treasure to me. Your eyes are sparkling. Does she intend to steal it? So nothing special so far. I was just guessing from your facial expressions. See, can be a useful assistant, right? So, do you know what we need to do next? You bet? We'll show that to Simon, right? Correct. Let's present it and see how he reacts. You recognize this chessboard? That's Nightly's. Just as I thought. This was found near Mr. Nightly's corpse. He always carried a chessboard with him. Just like him to have one until his last breath. Sounds like you two were really close, Simon. Yeah, you were best friends. At least I thought you were. But maybe I was wrong. Because I never imagined he would murder someone. When someone close to you turned out to be a murderer, reality can be so cruel. It's not something most people can easily accept. And I never imagined we would part ways like this. Sergeant, something definitely strange here. There's no way Simon could have killed Mr. Nightly. Indeed, certainly I can't see a motive for it all. However, the fact remains that he was the one who was arrested in that charge. Just what was the justification for doing so? So, why were you arrested? I guess he still won't respond to me. Well, I don't know. Looks like he's finally warming up to you. That's a great help. This morning, a police officer walked into my house, and before I knew it, he has brought me here. The prosecutor accompanying him at that time. Another a prosecutor called Best or something of that too. So it was that rookie prosecutor. Then I guess the police haven't dragged you into question yet, hmm? Are the police going to interrogate me? Yep, that's right, because you're the suspect. No way. Are detectives like crazy, abusive or something? Always bossing you around with their big bodies. Detective Gansho is on the scene. I knew it! It's don't hit me. It's your thick arms. Can't take it anymore. Someone call the police. What's gotten into him, sir? Well, it's because you are you, detective. I don't get it, sir. Hit him. I know Simon has to be innocent, Mr. Archers. Can we do something? Simon Keys. Yes. You were Mr. Natley's best friends. You only just met with him 2 days ago. You say you didn't kill him. Are you certain about this? Yes, I am. I wouldn't harm a fly. You see, that's enough for me. Shall offer my assistance in proving your innocence. So now we are turning. What's the point in helping little old me? It's not just for you. In this case, there are personal stake in it as well. That's right. Gotta get back at those two from yesterday. Yeah, and fire it up, sir. But I don't have any investigation rights at the moment. Since I won't be able to obtain information myself, your role is most vital. I'm sure we can rely on you to fill in any holes in the information we have. Help us help you. That's all I ask. I just had an idea. Why don't you just borrow a defense attorney's badge, sir? Come on, there's no way Mr. Edgeworth could do that. This isn't the time to be joking around. I wasn't joking. Helping the suspect in the defense attorney's job, well, just don't worry about that. Doesn't matter what Mr. Edgeworth's job is. All you gotta do is find the real murderer. So let's get moving. Okay, well. I'm sure you understand, but if the investigation results prove that you are the murderer, no hard feelings, but I will show no mercy. But you don't need to be scared. I believe in your story, at least for now. All you need to do is believe in us and wait patiently. It's not fair. No, excuse me. Must be off. Eat free, live free in prison? So, we're all fired up and ready to go. You still can't enter the part of the prison where the murder occurred. You can investigate. The only thing you can do now is defend him in court, sir. But how are we supposed to do that? We can't. If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth and his merry gang, what are you guys doing here? You come here to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, pal? What are you talking about, big guy? Uncle Ray's just here to do his job. Your job? Oh yeah, you're a defense attorney, right? Okay. You're as cute, beautiful as ever. Cute, beautiful? Beautiful? I might not look like it, but your Uncle Ray's a hotshot defense attorney. I'm here to meet with the new client today. What was his name again? Simon Keys or something? What? You mean Simon Keys? That's it, okay. Looks like you know the deal. Mr. Edgeworth, He's the defensive attorney. Said as much. Guess you have no choice but to resort to that method. In the past, whenever I had to initiate cases I was not placed in charge of, I was able to gain access by becoming a subordinate to whomever was in charge. Not my preferred option, but the only one I have now. Mr. Shields, if I may ask. By the way, I don't take on sidekicks. I refuse to take on male assistants who lack charm. Especially someone who was like a son to Von Karma. Mr. Shields, as I thought, you won't forgive me so easily. Mr. Shields, I understand that you cannot forgive me for what I've done. I'm also fully aware of your hatred towards those involved with Von Karma. Hold on, there will be another episode with flashback about what happened between these two in the past. Isn't it? Of course it is. Don't know if you believe me, but I'm no longer the same as I was back then, back when I idealized Von Karma. Yep, Mr. Ashworth is a changed man. Sure, he may have been a cruel, inhuman prosecutor in the past, but now he's completely different, pal. You put it that bluntly, kind of hurts. No. His father was killed and Von Karma was like something like a replacement. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth's not a bad guy anymore. So no, he's not his son. I wouldn't even call him a prosecutor. He's more like a hero. Or you want to say that Ray is Von Karma's son? I don't think so. He even helped me out in that big case last month. The hero. Some pretty big tool they're missing. He's a magnificent hero. Although he'll be no match for a great thief like me. Mr. Schultz, don't the actions of the PIC appear strange to you? Or if there may be something else hidden behind this case? Can afford to quite quit at this juncture. Please let me help you with the investigation. I'm begging you. I never expected you to grow like this. It sure looks like you changed, alright? And I'm kinda interested in the case of all this. You're interested in what's changed for you? I had to say, I would probably be the courtroom itself. All the experiences I have had and all the people I've met inside the courtroom, and perhaps reuniting with my old friends. I never expected you, of all people, to change. I would thought that you lay open your heart like that. I'm sure that man will be surprised as well. Guess I can't turn you away. It may be long overdue, but allow me to properly reintroduce myself. You would be so kind as to read this. Edgeworth Law Offices, Raymond Shields, Head Attorney. What? Edgeworth. Mr. Shields was an assistant to my deceased father, Gregory Edgeworth. Really? Father was a defense attorney? So that means that man Mr. Shields talked about is... Correct. My cute little game. Prosecutor Edgeworth, old man. I never changed the name of the firm. It's my way of showing my appreciation for his help. Prosecutor Edgeworth. No, wait, Miles. Gregory doesn't fully trust you just yet. It may have been temporary, but the fact remains you were once a disciple of Von Karma. You're saying that you've changed, but you'll need to prove it to me with your actions. Even your old man could want it this way. Yes, I understand. Alright, I'm getting tired of all this stuff it took, so let's give it a rest and move on. But now, make you my temporary assistant. How does that sound? I'm sorry to trouble you. But this outcome is kinda moving, yeah? The prodigy Gal? What? Son returning to work in his late father's law firm. What about me? What about me? Of course, you can help too, Kay. Alright, thanks a lot, Mr. Schultz. I mean, boss. Now then, let's get right to work. Let's see. First off, what do you think we should do, Miles? That's right. Had some unfinished business yesterday. So it wasn't the victim, but rather it was the first person to discover the body who screamed. Why don't we find them and listen to what they have to say? Yeah, that's it. I can already think so too. A bit as always. Okay, with that decided, let's hurry up and grill him. So, what am I supposed to do? Devils can't help defense attorneys. Can you just leave him be? Detective, I'll give you a special assignment. I want you to assist Mr. Devastate in his investigation and follow his orders. And then, if you discover anything useful, I want you to share it with us. Detective, this is a job that only you can do. Can we count on you? Yes, sir. Give it to me. So he'll be a mole? Looks like. I'm really good at leaking investigation reports to defense attorneys. Normally that would be a problem for me, but it may come in handy this time. Alright, let's get moving, shall we? Time to go to jail! Now then, we're the person who first discovered the body. And now, all we can do is ask around. Oh, it's right there! What the heck is this? Who is this woman? Excuse me, but... Oh, you're simply... irresistible? Do you mean... me? Very nice indeed. And an elegant mustache. It's a pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. Defense attorney Ray Shields, at your service. How about we exchange greetings with a hug? But of course! What the heck? Ray sleeps? All ingredients should begin with a hug and a kiss. It's almost like it was stolen from him. Yes, a remarkable feats of quickness that would put a great thief to shame. I feel that close contact is very important. This goes for my family here in my home as well. Quite a splendid way of thinking here, then. I'm the warden, Patricia Rowland. But please, just call me Patty. The warden? So she's in charge of the prison and detention center? Actually, it's a fox? And looks like this fox is alive. But who knows? Nice to meet you. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I'm Mr. Shell's assistant. Pardon me for asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? But of course. Yesterday was a day that I wouldn't have missed for the world. Wouldn't have missed for the world? Have some kind of important meeting? Oh heavens, no. I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course. Circus again. A wonderful spectacle, featuring animals dancing and flying through the air. I always see it along with everyone else in our home. We're one big happy family. We built a special stage in the courtyard just for this performance. Once for the prisoners' enjoyment. Yesterday, Albert mentioned some kind of recreation. I suppose the animal show was what he was referring to. When did this show take place? And what now? Fox is biting its own tail? It started at 8 AM and ended around 10 AM. Yes, this fox is alive for sure. Despite such appearance. Not exactly when the body was discovered. So whoever saw the show probably have an alibi. Now, if you excuse me, I must be going. A business to attend to. Yes, there's a fox. It's a fluffy tail. Please, take your time, have a look around our home. And leaving the premises. So, when should we start, Mr. Edgeworth? An animal lover who values family contact. There was a prisoner who heard the scream from the person who first discovered the body. Let's start by talking with him. They even have a pony. How kids could ride it? How nice! It's like a zoo. Although it's the humans who are treated like animals in here. You think they'll find out if I took one home with me? Think that if you do that, I'll be the one behind bars. It's a pot-bellied pig. Piglet. Let's hope it doesn't become dinner. How nice. Game like this one. The same dialogue. What's Rabbit doing here? I must step on that. Rabbit saying nothing. Hey there. I'd like to ask you some questions. So cute. Meow. Trini is meow. Hey you. Meow. You finally noticed me. By the way, what's this cat's name? Meow. His name is Normal? Normal? That's enough. Carry on with your duties. What we have here is a failure to communicate. There's a monkey on that hill, Mr. Edgeworth. Hardly an appropriate spectacle for a prison. When you see stuff like this, you can really feel the tension rise. Hope you're not expecting me to agree with you, also Kay. Just for a so we're clear, I don't want to see you climbing that hill. Someone's going to show that monkey who's boss. Don't provoke the monkey. We're the person who first discovered the body right now. Around this time I think he should be in the workroom in the back. In the workroom. Should go take a look. You can see the crime scene from these small windows. Mr. Richards, can't just go peeping in like that. You have to be more sneaky. Check his surroundings. Why must I behave like a common criminal? You thought you wanted me to teach you my special steely glance technique? Don't need your techniques. Hello? Is this occupied? Hey, that's not a restaurant. Guard, do you have a minute? Sir, what is it? Is anybody using that workroom right now? Presently, there's one prisoner working inside. Presently, he's been in there since the noon roll call. I'd like to ask the prisoner a few questions, if that is acceptable. Yes, sir. I'll bring him out, so please wait a moment. I'll leave this to you, Miles. What do you mean? Because I don't know what kind of scary guy will come out of that room. Schultz, you scaredy cat? Though you're an adult? Same to you, King. Here he comes. What? Who was this person? Good day to you, sirs. Are you the ones who requested my presence? In the killer? He doesn't seem like a dangerous criminal. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. A prosecutor? If that's right. Yeah, they are. I'm Ray Schultz, a defense attorney. Mr. Schultz, his demeanor completely changed once he saw who you were dealing with. Sorry about that. My assistant says strange things sometimes. He's not a prosecutor, just my assistant. Okay, get your act together, Miles. I guess I messed up. Forgot about my new job. No wonder I thought you were different from the prosecutor who visited me yesterday. Looks like he's already spoken to Devastator. Maybe ask you a few questions. Oh yes, of course you may. My name is Frank Soviet. Oh, let's see. So he was in which game? Oh, he is the killer in the very first case. I see. I see everything now. Okay, go for it, Miles. Guess I'll be asking the questions after all. Mr. Soviet, you're aware of the murder that occurred here yesterday, correct? Where were you when the body was discovered? I was in this room. I had been working. What kind of work? Well, my goal is to become a pet groomer. An animal beautician, so to speak. Oh yes, I was inside cultivating my skills. Any other prison, such training would be unheard of. That's all. Honestly, I did not see a thing. Why did he say that? I didn't even ask him anything yet. Which is why I said to say I won't be any help to you. Mr. Soviet, I haven't asked you anything yet. No, wait, that's... And if you were to ask, I would not. You know something, don't you? That's... Since he's indeed hiding something, let's try to press it out of him. First, let us assess the layout of the board. The opponent's condition is 3. I'm afraid I didn't see a thing, so I won't be any help to you. This man's expressions do not change much. It's a true poker face. Maybe difficult to read his emotions or his body language. as I should focus on how he phrases his words. May reveal what's on his mind. Now, for the open move. Start by asking about who this man is. And he hides his emotions. If I push the right buttons, I'm sure I'll consider a change. Are you involved in this case? I refer to the murder that occurred inside this prison. I have nothing to do with it at all. Is that true? I would never dream of being involved in a murder plot. How should I put it? An upright, model citizen after all. Common sense tells me an upright model citizen would have never ended up behind bars. Well, that is. Tell me what you know about the incident. I told you, I don't know a damn thing. I really don't know anything. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for that outburst. I'll be of no assistance. What am I rudeness? It's just that the murder occurred in this rather confined prison. It seems unnatural that you do not know anything about it. No. Unnatural? That's all? If you're looking for the person who discovered their body, you should try someone else. How did you know you were looking for the person who discovered the body? I don't recall saying a word about that. Are you sure you don't know anything? No, it was really a hunch I had. But a humble pet groomer in training honestly have no recollection of the murder. I'm positive that this man is hiding something. For my next move, I'll ask him about his movements on the day of the murder. This man has suppressed his emotions, exposed his true nature, hidden beneath that suspicious smile. Let's talk about what happened on the day of the murder. If you truly had nothing to do with it, there shouldn't be a problem, correct? Well, on the day of the murder, there was a lot going on. If you have no more use for me, may I leave now? I felt I was too passive. Tell me about your moments, tell me about state of the prison. State? What was the state of the prison at the time? I don't remember it too well. The memory is rather poor. I think I'm getting so much notification recently. Don't even want to open it. My memory is rather poor. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Should try another line of attack? Tell me what you were doing on that day. As I mentioned earlier, I was cultivating my skills as a groomer in training. I was trimming the coats of the animals at the time. And the murder caused a panic. I mentioned the entire prison must have been in an uproar. Well, but there was no panic. I could even hear someone's voice. Someone's voice? Judging from the circumstances, I suppose it was a scream that you heard. So, you do have a recollection of the murder. I kept insisting that you knew absolutely nothing about the murder. But you do not give credence to your claims. Well, I thought I heard someone's voice, but in any case, I don't remember it very well. The scream at the time of the murder might be a clue, but I keep that in mind. You don't remember? Ridiculous. Didn't you say earlier that you heard the scream? That wasn't. Could very well be mistaken. At any rate, I honestly do not remember. You still do not remember? Enough with your lies. I'm lying to you. I mean, I'm telling the truth. Haven't you realized it yet? Have you cornered? Looks like I failed again. But of course. Hello, Shaki. But I must turn on you? But of course. Which option was this? State of reason. In the school? Okay, must wait and see here. In any case, I was absorbed in grooming the animals. By the way, how skilled would you say you are in animal grooming? My technique with the scissors still needs some work, but I'm very confident in my handling of the animals. When the animals became frightened, I calmed them with my gentle hands. Frightened? Why would the animals have become frightened? I don't think that's a common occurrence. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? Perhaps the reason they were frightened was because of someone's scream? Why are you trying so hard to hide the fact that there was a scream? Are you concealing some vital information from me? Do nothing of the sort. It's true that I heard some sort of scream, but I'm not trying to hide it. He's trying to show his true colors. Should be more aggressive is my next move. I'll ask him about the scream. It's time to give him a taste of the utility of keeping a secret from you. When did we hear it? When did you hear the scream? That's it, just remembered. At the time of the murder, there was an event going on. It was the animal show. I'd gone there to see it. So you're saying that since you were watching the show, you didn't hear the scream? That's completely different from everything you said up until now. Shut up. So what if it is? I mean, my memory is just so hazy. Let's wait. The animal show was very enjoyable. What kind of animals performed in the show? Well, I believe I saw well? Well? Did you write there well? Haven't you realized it yet? I failed. Why there is even such option? You didn't see the show. You learned you didn't see the animal show at all. Well, that is, I sort of saw it, and I sort of didn't. Didn't see the show. This could be a clue. Do you know who the scream belonged to? Well, I was mistaken. When the incident occurred, it just happened to be in the courtyard. That's why I did not hear the scream. Try using that clue. Just how deep are you going to dig your pit of lies? It's obvious that you did not see the animal show. no way out of this. Tell me what's really happened. Confess everything you know about the scream. Cannot answer. But they cannot answer. I didn't hear the scream from the person who discovered the body. I'll make you hear a scream? That's strange. Normally, if you hear a scream during a murder, it's usually from the victim. Why would you think the scream was from the person who discovered the body? My mistake. How? How did you know the scream was from the person who discovered the body? Well, it's because... You're the one who got murdered? Of course not. Allow me to answer for you. It's because you're the one who discovered the body, and the scream that was heard when the murder occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you when you discovered the body. Just who do you think you are? It's just as you say, but it gives you the right to do this. Checkmate. It's not clear who discovered the body. You have no more reason to withhold your testimony, correct? Very well, I'll tell you. But I doubt my testimony is worth hearing. Whether or not it is worth hearing is for me to decide. I'll expose the truth with my own hands. It's my sole duty. I think you're a little off there, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? You're not trying to expose the truth, you're trying to save Simon. Isn't our goal to help out our clients? I mean, you're not a prosecutor right now, you're a defense attorney's assistant. Well said, there, Kay. She's right on the money, Miles. The official task of the Edgeworth law officers is to defend our clients. The old man who founded their firm truly valued the bonds he had with his clients. So if you're not willing to do the same, maybe you aren't cut out of this job. I don't wanna fire you on the spot either. So have a heart, okay? The heart of a defense attorney, In any case, it's important that we hear the testimony of the person who discovered the body. Start talking, Mr. Solid. Tell me what happened when you found the body. It wasn't on PC yet? And which one? There were two Unleashed games. Completely different from each other. The one for Nintendo was better than PlayStation 3. So, if they ported something, they must port two games, not just one. And if they port a PlayStation 3 version of it, it's very terrible. And that's terrible, because the one that went to bigger consoles, 360 and PlayStation 3, is not good. The good one was the Wii version. Played both of them and I'm positive about this. Based on generations? Of course not. So it's a bad port already. Why not to use the emulation? No, seriously, why selecting the inferior version? There was a better one. I was in the workroom, over there, practicing my skills. By some chance I got curious about the adjacent workshop, and went up to the door. I peeked through the small window on the door, and I saw him lying there. A man, not moving, dead. I confided in fright and found myself letting out a scream. If I may confirm one thing. You were in the room, right next to the one where the dead body was found, in the prison. We call it Workroom B. And you were in there the whole time, the day of the murder? Yes. On the 7 AM roll call, remained inside the whole time. This prison will have roll call 3 times a day, at 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. And they check the workrooms during those times too? Exactly. I see, so during the 7 AM roll call, was nothing amiss, and Natalie's body was not in the workroom yet. So it sounds like the murder occurred after 7 AM, How old is he? 36? He's younger than me, can you believe this? I do believe. And that's right, when the animal show... that's right when the animal show started. Correct. The other prisoners went to see the animal show. Meaning, anyone who did not see the show does not have an alibi. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mr. Soviet? That's certainly true. Have I merely discarded the body? His testimony has a clear contradiction. I should press him about that first. Which statement? He got curious because he heard something. Sonic Galactic? Nuts. You were curious about the adjacent room? Precisely. Felt the need to look inside. Why did he feel that way? Even if you ask me why, just did it on a whim. So you went concentrating on your training? No, nothing of the sort. I am a model prisoner. Just that the other prisoners had left to see the animal show. Which is why I was feeling somewhat lonely. Yeah, that's like being stuck in a classroom after school's let out. Yes, that's right. And since I couldn't enter the other workroom, Beacon's room. You knew it was a man right away. It was clear judging from his physics and clothing. Even the fact that he was dead was as plain as day. Till he was dead through that tiny window? Well, it's not the first time I've seen a dead body. What? So you mean the reason you're in here is because... I'm ashamed to admit it, but it is as you say. However, this was my first time seeing a body that someone else had killed. There's contradiction here. He's pretending to be an innocent bystander, but parts of his testimony are odd, considering his situation and the place he is in. The contradiction should be quite obvious. I show him the evidence that proves it. By practicing, you mean, of course? Yes, my grooming training. Why am I a model prisoner? Somehow doubt that. You press this one. A small window, so you couldn't get a clearer look? Indeed, as you can see, there's a grill covering the window. It does not offer a wide view at all. Normally the guards use it to check inside the rooms, right? Precisely. You seem to be well versed on this matter. But I happen to know one thing or two about prisons, you know? What does she mean by that? I have to find out the details later. And that never happened. In any case, I peeked into the room from the window. Do you remember what the scream sounded like? Well, I can say that I shrieked at the top of my lungs. Well, I guess that's what happens when you get scared. Yes, it's just as you say. In any case, I let out a scream. It's pretending to be an innocent bystander. Once again, someone out. So which one? Okay, which one is suspicion? Got curious about the Justin wardrobe. Got curious. Window? Open doors for animals. Ah, the animal's supposed to open the door. But there's nothing here. Anyway, want to take a pause for a minute. Be right back, really quick. Let's see. First of all, I must review everything I have. Except the badge. So I have floor plans. Let me change the temperature here. Let me change. Yes. The attention center on prison maps. 2 workrooms. Hold on, workroom A is connected to... Well, not by door, by wall. They share in the same wall. That's not so. And inside the cell there was a person who said that he heard the scream. First cell there was a parrot. In the middle one, bear. Chessboard, don't think it's connected. Rubber glow. Looks like it's his glow. Scarred in mud, up to the wrist. Maybe someone was playing with mud in the prison. I want to get in on the action too. Do it in your own time, when we're not instigating kids. Rope. Someone tied up the victim, but why? Penetrating wound in the neck. Died instantly, caught in dirt. Small bruises on his head. Key, bloodstained shit. And a dust person that opens for the animals. And he's supposed to work with animals, so they're supposed to be open. So he cannot enter it. Okay, his statements. I was in the workroom, over there, practicing my skills. Chance I got curious about the adjacent workroom, so I went up to the door and it's supposed to be opened. Peeked into the small window on the door. So there was no need to peek through it. I don't know. Let's see. Oh wait a second, there was even... Roll call 3 times a day. Body was not found during the 7 AM roll call.
Objection!
Right. Mr. Soviet, please stop telling such feeble lies. You don't seem to understand your position. My position? I used to be a newspaper salesman, but then I took out the pet groomer training.
Hold it!
What about that bracelet on your wrist? It proves that you are mistakenly a prisoner. And as long as you wear that bracelet, you should not be able to move around as you please. He could not exit the door. I didn't think about it. But wait a second. Since you went through the door, the sensor would have sounded the alarm. So on exit. That is... Peeking into that adjacent room is impossible. Didn't even think about it. Couldn't even leave the one you were in. Oh yeah, nice one, Miles. It was a real humdinger. Humdinger? But does that mean Mr. Soviet didn't see the body? Sure, perhaps we should let the man himself explain it to us. You see, that is so well... Forgive me, it appears my previous explanation was lacking. I should clearly explain how I was able to see the body. Very well, let us hear your revised testimony. It's a rather well-known technique among the prisoners here. If the hand with the bracelet stays in the room, you can step out without sounding the alarm. It's how I was able to peek into the adjacent room, but it's still pretty long way. No, not. The moment I realized that the man inside was dead, I let out a scream. Be bold? He is bold? Sometimes it's visible. That's fake thing. So that means... It's not a wig, it's something else. Got its name, but it's just part. Few hair, not the whole hair. He kept his arm inside workroom B, while he peeked into the adjacent room. So it's supposed to be his right hand, and it's which hand? Because I cannot see his hand here. Layton's hair. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention this to anyone. Especially the guards, okay? Was that what he was trying to hide earlier? Should try asking him for more details about few other things as well. Actually, it's not visible. Well, no technique. And this bracelet stays in the room, you can step out without sounding the alarm. I don't have this bracelet in my list. So I was able to peek into the adjusting room. The moment I realized that the man inside was dead, tell me more about this technique. Certainly, here's how it works. And that's all! All you gain by doing that is a small degree of freedom. Naturally, but it's all that you have left to enjoy. I'm shocked that you enjoy such a thing. Have you truly reflected on what you've done? But of course, for I am a mortal prisoner. The definition of mortal is highly suspicious. Unless one that's the technique you used. Yes, that's correct. I'm not sure no guards were around when I did it. Why would you do something so troublesome and potentially dangerous? I heard a noise coming from the adjacent room. Seems odd to me, and there should not have been anyone inside. So I peeked into the adjacent workroom as soon as you heard the noise. Yes, of course. I peeked in as soon as I could. The problem is that statement. Of course, there's supposed to be a problem, because it would never be a question. So you look into the adjusting room immediately after you heard the noise. And it was true, then you should have seen more than just a dead body. You should have seen the person that made the noise. That is well, it looks really shaken. Mr. Soviet, answer me. What did you really see? If you intend to remain silent, I will have no choice but to assume that you are complicit to the murder. Please forgive me. Just that I couldn't even believe that I saw myself. It may have been just a dream. I hesitate to even recall it. Tell me what happened. Very well, I will be frank with you. I saw a dog. It was a nightmarish scene. Bloodhound. A large black dog was biting into the neck of the victim. What did you say? It was really hellish scene. A dog. That dog killed him. I think I'm going to be sick. Some grade 8 trauma right there. I'll shield to my vinegar and let out a shriek. A man-eaten dog inside the zoo of a prison? It was everything I saw. Do you believe me or not? Do you believe me now? Yes, I do. I doubt one would be able to lie about something like that. Would you add that to your testimony? Certainly. Momentarily that the man inside was dead, I let off scream. Wait a second. And where is it? And to my own horror, there was a black dog biting his neck. Hold on. A black dog is biting the victim's neck. Yes, blood came pouring out, and as a result, the dog's mouth became stained with it. Stop, you don't need to get that detailed. At that time, when the victim... Searchers, why do you ask him that? Okay, why do you hit on already? The man did not even flinch. Must have been dead already. But the blood continued to gush from his neck. He most likely had passed away already. His hands moved nearly an inch. Way too much detail. Are you doing this on purpose? Certainly not, I'm just trying to give an accurate testimony. Judge, shall I add that a statement to my testimony? If you would. It was terrifying. A truly terrifying sight. He most likely had passed away already. His hands moved nearly an inch. Okay, so it's not possible because he was already dead. I failed? What the heck is supposed to present here? That is a very vivid testimony. That's because I witnessed it up close, relatively speaking, and feel the anguish he suffered in his death. Statues, be able to sleep tonight. Really? How terrible. Come on, it's all because of you that my mind is filled with scary thoughts. I even have nightmares myself, even though I can still remember everything clearly. Oh, there's another one? The ring with the snowflake insignia glimmered. It's no purpose but to catch my eye? What? It's not possible. Okay, here. A ring with a snowflake insignia? Yes, that's correct. It's clearly engraved on the surface. I see, your testimony is very accurate. But it's a little too accurate, if you ask me. What's wrong with being accurate? You state that you saw a ring with a snowflake insignia engraved into it. And it's true that the victim was wearing such a ring. See? Was that not correct? It's not the issue I have with your testimony. Take a look at this picture. As you can see, the right hand is covered by a sheet. It should not have been possible for you to see the engraving on the ring, unless you had approached the body and lifted up the sheet for itself. You said you only looked into the workroom through the door, and yet you gave such a detailed account of what you saw. Who do you think you are? Acting all high and mighty. I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. The victim must have moved his arm after he saw it. I don't think so. You said as much earlier. Man did not even flinch. Must have been dead already. The victim was already dead. How would he have been able to move his arm? This guy is looking pretty suspicious now, yeah? I saw it. What are you hiding, you scoundrel? No, I'm not. It is. You're wrong. I know what I saw. He's bald. Shut up already. Stop making fuss about every little thing I say. Just a defense attorney assistant. Let's finally show his true self. Oh, I guess the cat's out of the bag. A black, hairy one at that. Just one flame. Just your friendly neighborhood witness. Really just a witness? I would say that you are rather suspicious. What's that? You saw something that could not have been seen from the outside of the room. How is it possible? The logic behind it is simple. Mr. Saw it. This where you saw the body from? From inside?
Take that!
When you discovered the body, you went inside the room, but late. Since you saw the engraving on the ring, it's the only possibility. And if you say that, you ain't got no evidence, do you? Not the evidence that showed that I was in the room. I was growing pets at the time. The glove? In the room, adjacent to where the body was found. You even went so far as to borrow some rubber gloves. Show me the... They actually show me what I should show.
Take that!
Mr. Soviet, what were you doing when the body was discovered? Did I tell you already? I was practicing being a pet groomer. Get groomer. I see in that case, do you happen to recognize this glove? This was found near the body. It is believed to have been dropped by the culprit. By the way, I noticed that you also have a rubber glove hanging out of your apron pocket. No, this is something else. Looks like you're missing one of your gloves. You can find gloves like this anywhere in the prison. Your evidence proves nothing. Perhaps we should hand this glove over to the police for fingerprinting. I'm certain they will find some interesting results. It's over.
Objection!
What the? Pretty cool, right? My objection voice. Mr. Schultz, can't you save the jokes for later? I'm not joking, because it's not over yet. There's still something else. Something that's very odd. That guy's a prisoner, you know? He's got their bracelet and all. Got a notification that soon my parcel will be delivered, just 10 stops away. Need to pay attention to this. That's right. How did he get into the other workroom? The sensor room will have set all the alarm, right? He's right. The only thing we don't know yet. This robot doesn't conduct electricity? Hello, Kraden. Nice to see you here. And where's your stream? Still nothing. Let's press word. The bracelet should have been his last line of defense. Nothing? Okay, that's the right one. And bracelet is on the left hand or right hand? Evening. It's already in evening. Well, it's morning for you, of course. Defense? That's right, Kane. It was useful evidence for Mr. Prisoner here. But have claimed that due to the bracelet, he wasn't able to enter the room. But he didn't say words about it. Is there any reason why you didn't? The silent treatment, huh? Well, the judge yesterday did say that silence is golden. Wow, you really are a hotshot defense attorney, Mr. Schultz. Defense attorneys always remain calm in a pinch and smile in the face of danger. That's what your old man taught me. Defense attorneys, great, yeah? Hold on. So, what's the deal? Why didn't you mention anything about the bracelet? It's on the right hand. The truth is, it's broken. Broken? Some time ago, I took a spill and the bracelet hit the floor with a loud bang. If it hit this loud bang, it's supposed to triple shock you. Right? Well, I don't have this bracelet, but I remember this. Ever since then, it has not been able to activate the sensor. Forgive me, it was so convenient. I didn't want to report it. Let me see. So the bracelet was broken. But did it really break so easily? If that is true, then there's a problem with the prison's security. You, over there. May I have a moment? Hey, kitty kitty. You're such a cute little guy. Yes, you are. Meow. Excuse me? Yes, what can I do? For meow? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? It's not good at all. Attack the person in charge and have it replaced immediately. Thank you. I'll be holding onto the broken bracelet for the time being. Finally, I got it. Yes, sir. Please take care of it. This broken did not respond to the door sensor. Right. Now that the bracelet's been taken care of, shall we move on to arresting you for murder? What? Perish, the sword. I didn't kill anyone. But your bracelet was broken, right? Doesn't that mean you could have gone anywhere you wanted to the animal show? But all I did was find the body, honest. And it's true that I saw the dog biting his neck. However, I entered the workroom after the dog had left. Why did you do that? Oh, it was just... I was curious if he had any sign of value on him. So he was planning to loot the corpse. That's why he remembers Nightly's ring so well. Why he didn't take the ring? And hello, Elegant Weapon. Thank you for 43-month subscription. Why it's not in years? By 12? So 3.5. Thank you very much. That's why he remembers Nightly's ring so well. Nightly's ring. Why are you looking at me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm a great thief. Please, don't put me on the same level as him. But I didn't take a thing. The animal show had ended, and the other prisoners were making their way back down here. I hurried back to my workroom and let out a scream to save the others. The thief? And that's when you drop your rubber glove. I guess his story holds up. What do you think, Miles? Whether he's the murderer or not, one big question remains. How did Nightly get all the way from his holding cell to the prison? Let me check one more thing. It's understand I've seen these 3 cells here, but why not this part here? Looks like workroom A is connected to this room on top and to the detention center. Maybe it will be fixed, this map. You're right about that. Cyril Stumper. And there's something Mr. Soviet said in his testimony that I'm very concerned about. If that dog had any part in the murder, Mr. Soviet. Yes? What is it? Were there any other prisoners who didn't see the animal show? Yes. There's only one other that I know of. And this prisoner wouldn't have been able to see the show even if he wanted to, correct? Yes, that's correct. What do you ask? Just as I thought. I had my suspicions as soon as I saw that black dog. Because it's for a blind person? That fiendish criminal. I expected him to be held here, in this prison. Who is this? Where's his cell? Do you intend to meet him? Him? Who's him? He's a very special man. He receives very special treatment and... Forgive me, I need to watch what I say about him. However, if you value your lives, I would advise you to stay away from him. He cut it out already. You're giving me the creeps. A puppet master in the shadows, huh? Yeah, still value my life. It's being held in a special cell. Over there, in that direction. In the special cell? Suddenly seems like he receives special treatment. Well, so just who is this him anyway? To protect my own life. All I can tell you is that he's the oldest prisoner here. My deepest apologies, but I can't say anymore. He's truly terrifying. Can you fill me in? Feels like you're leaving Uncle Ray behind here. He's someone I knew in the past. Let's head for the special cell. I mean, that black dog should be there as well. I am not sure. Hey, it's pitch black in here. Can't see a thing at all. Aren't you always talking about how the Yatagarasu is able to flap even in the darkest night? In the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the lights of righteousness on the world's bright light. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. That was pretty cool. But still, I can see what I can see. I'm still just a human. Mr. Atros, I presume. That voice can only be... has been for too long. So you still remember me? It would be impossible to forget, because it was you who did what none could do. And placed me here in this cell. Tell me that the dog is talking to you, Mr. Edgeworth. There's someone else there? Can't say anything though. Don't worry. It is rude to frighten the visitors. Here, allow me to illuminate this dark room. And who's he? Such noisy visitors. From the voices and footsteps, two more in the back. But it would be rude not to introduce myself. I am called Sirhan Dogen? Mr. Edgeworth and I, we are old acquaintances. This man is a former assassin. The blind assassin, Sirhan Dogen. His weapons are sharp knives and a ferocious dog. His appearance is always accompanied by the sound of a bell. It's said that the ringing of this bell in the darkness is the last sound his victims heard. So he is the killer? Will you be so kind as to share the reason why you have come, Mr. Edgeworth? That will not be necessary. You are already well aware of why we are here. It seems we know each other quite well. What was this? We suspect your dog of committing the murder. The witness who discovered the body saw him biting it. There must be some mistake. My boy is obedient. He would never do such a thing, right, Anubis? Goodbye. Anubis may be your guide dog, but you raised him to be a vicious killer. It was one of the weapons you used as an assassin. To begin with, is the witness of a reliable sort? It's true that Soulmate is also one of the suspects. It's difficult to say if we can trust his testimony. In any case, I think you have the wrong dog. Right, Anubis? Right, boy? I wonder if he knows who the witness is. I would like to hear your alibi from 8 AM to 10 AM yesterday morning. During the animal show, I was in my humble cell the entire time. Took up whittling recently. My focus was solely on the wood and chisel in my hands. He also has a chessboard. What is this cooking? The prisoners have free access to chisels here. Normally that's not allowed. The warden is a kind soul. She has given me special permission. Kind? Ridiculous. Even 5 metal chisels. Whatever it is. Well, I know what this is. How to pronounce it. Would become deadly weapons in his hands. I started out by carrying these Buddha statues, but I moved on to other shapes after the 674th? Really? That many? All it takes is time, which I have plenty of. Here's what I'm working on now. Now this is Cerberus. I didn't know that you play chess. Do you play as well, Mr. Archers? I would like to test your wits in a game sometime. I only started playing since my arrival here, so I'm still inexperienced. What's this piece? It's a 3-headed dog? Just for the fun of it, count this hound piece. Chess is a game of war. Pawns, knights, and castles. Which castles? What the heck is castle here? Let's see. What the heck is castle? Chess? Castle. Castling is a special move that involves moving the king and rook on the same rank. Whatever. Then no castle, it's a move. Each side pushing their forces to the limits to take the life of the enemy's king. However, I found the absence of dogs to be strange. Hounds are an indispensable part of warfare. But it's nothing more than folly, still playing by all the normal rules of chess. Is it difficult for you to find opponents here in prison? Always play correspondence chess. What the heck is correspondence chess? So you play chess through the mail. The mail. Blind idiot. Toilet chat? Prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters, although they are subject to inspection. At the moment, I'm waiting for my opponent's next move. How's he reading the mails? So he plays chess with people outside of this prison. Do you know who was murdered? It was Horace Knightley, a most unfortunate lad. Your ears are as sharp as ever. They're all I can rely on. As I thought. He has full knowledge of everything that goes on in this prison. On second thought, he might be fortunate after all. Fortunate? How so? He committed a grave crime, but he was able to avoid punishment for it. An assassination attempt on the president. What a bold man. Assassination attempt? Hey, Mr. Azures, Mr. Knightley just may have killed his own superior, but he never attempted to take the president's life. He tried, but we know that Rookie actually covered president. No? I actually don't know. Are they trying to conceal the fact the assassination was staged by the president? Or maybe this? I don't know. Holy horses. Knightley didn't attack the president? Ah, so they think... Think what? That Uncle Ray was requested to defend him in court on charges of attempted assassination. Didn't know easy, Uncle Ray? So they're trying to pin the whole thing on Mr. Knightley. Now I see why the PIC is taking action. So that's why they removed you from the case. That dopest guy was going to indict him on charges of attempted assassination. And in doing so, they would have twisted the truth. I suspect it was a false charge. I heard about it from one of the guards, about Knightley. He kept desperately insisting I didn't assassinate anyone. But the courts are supposed to bring the truth to light. I may not be well versed in law, but I can say one thing for certain. Some of the prisoners here were convicted on false charges. And that's the reality of it, right, Anubis? Right, boy? Leaving the truth in the care of the court can be dangerous. Leaving the truth in the care of the court is dangerous. There was someone who said the exact same thing before. Meta investigator from Interpol who doesn't trust prosecutors. You're not twisted the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Held by those ideas, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. Now his distrust is cleared up completely. You feel the same way, don't you, Anubis? The truth of the courts and Mr. Achuro's reasoning both can be trusted, right? There's nothing to be upset about. You're the only one who suspects me. Yesterday, the other prosecutor and the judge came here too. They brought the warden along. How they despise me. Must have been those two rude people from before. Prosecutor Devastan and Judge Courtney. They thoroughly inspected my room, but left without finding a thing. It seems they were searching for the more weapon. This is a shame. They searched the other prisoners' cells too, not just mine. And they were still unable to find anything. All that hard work was for naught. This is quite a problem. What should we do? Solid's testimony alone won't hold up. In order to confront him, you'll need evidence. No, if my guests would be so kind as to leave. Right, Anubis? Show them the way out. Does this mean what I think it means? Let's get going, Mr. Ashers. We shall meet again, Dogen. It'd be a shame for our long-awaited reunion to end so soon. I'll be waiting. Now then, still need to find the mortal weapon. Mr. Edgeworth! She claimed it? She went all the way up there? It's fine now, okay. Come down from there. Where's Mr. Schultz? Beats me he just took off running like that was after him. Good grief. That man. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I'll continue investigating. First we should start by solving that one mystery. Natalie's body was found in a workroom inside the prison. However, he was supposed to be in the detention center's holding cell. How did he get to the prison under such tight security? Let's go investigate the holding cell at the detention center. It was where Mr. Netless was held, right? But what about Uncle Ray? We'll just leave him be for now, bless him. So we were supposed to be his assistant, so... Victim's cell in the detention center was this way. Check it out, Mr. Edgeworth. It's truly just dreadful. What's those pictures on top right? What happened? That's a warden. Miss Roland. She must have come from behind that no entry sign. So, you still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct? That's right. Don't know how many times I've tried. Can't report back empty-handed. The assassin's shoe is one tough cookie, huh? You just say assassin? Oh my. Here's the fox. It's still. Pardon me, but... were you talking about Serhan Dogen just now? Or eavesdropping? Or were you? United boy. Did you question him personally? Warden Roland? Not just him. I try to have a heart-to-heart with all the prisoners and suspects. In my home, we're all family here. From the game to reality. It's only fair I invite them to my warden's office. The warden's office? Are you taking an interest in my room as well? It's just down this hallway, but outsiders are not allowed past this point. Down the hallway, so around there. It's such a lovely room. People do so enjoy being invited back there. I always show them that splendid view of my precious courtyard. The courtyard of this animal-filled prison. I'd sure love to see it. Constantly updating the plans. I'm delighted that you want to see it, however, I cannot invite you. What? You're not a child of our home. You want to come to my room? You'll have to be convicted first. That was a high hurdle to clear. Goodness me, look at how long we've been talking. I was just about to feed Ali her lunch. Ali? She's my favorite little angel. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be off to the courtyard. Toodly-loo. I never got a chance to ask you about Dogen. Well, let's head over to Natalie's cell. In the victim's cell. When did Mr. Netney arrive in here again? It was after the president's welcome ceremony on the night of March 25th. So when and how did he move over to the prison? There might be some evidence left that can answer that. Alright, let's get cracking, Mr. Edgeworth. What about the toilet? Huge arena? What else? Maybe it's the name of this fox. It's not as dirty as I thought it would be, and the toilet paper shows no sign of use. It's like there's no problems in the toilet. It's a huge problem. By the way, I forgot about one thing. I was constantly asked, is it possible to buy the black toilet? Or golden? A golden toilet, it would be a Samsung. Need to check the prices. Also, what about my order from Amazon? Let me check what's going on. It's still arriving today. And it's very close, 4 stops away. Alright. Brown toilet! I see. That's a huge problem. What's the problem? It's totally awkward having the toilet out in the open like that. They need to think more about the end user. This facility wasn't designed with the spirit of service in mind. It's Horace Knightley's suit. According to the results of my investigation, leftovers from Terminator? Shiny still? What did you find out? Man who looks good in a suit leaves a more favorable impression with the ladies. Next time, investigator, men who look good in frills. What the heck is frills? Let me check this. Frills. A strip of gathered. What? What the heck is this? What a trash. I really don't like frills. No matter which gender. Please don't bother. This newspaper. It's missing a few pages. They appear to be torn out. Somebody used it for the toilet? Would someone tear out the pages from a newspaper? And they use it to clean the cell instead of a rack. Clean the cell? It's quite possible. This looks like an uncomfortable bed to sleep in. But the pillow covers are clean, with a speck of dust on them. Is what the bed at Gami's place looks like as well? No, my hunch is correct. It's an old, beat-up mattress lying around in his room. What the heck is this? There's something on the desk. Seems to be kind of memo. Let me take a closer look. They were playing chess? Next, I move rook. No. Pawn to G6? Ah, from here? actually not how you are marking the moves. You're saying the name of figure. What can I deduce here? This is chess notation. It's probably the victims. What's chess notation? It's not chess notation. It's a memo that records the positions of the pieces on a chessboard. It's a bit much. The next move would be a pawn to actually before that. Searchers, this is no time to be playing chess. You're right. The position of the chess pieces recorded in this memo, like I've seen something similar somewhere else. Should take a closer look at the evidence I've collected. Do we have it? Ah, here. Let's deduce.
Eureka!
This chess notation, I've seen it before. Stop thinking about chess. Focus on the investigation. Focus. Chess is quite important to this investigation. Okay, have a look at this. Are these the chess pieces from Dogen Cell? I don't know much about the rules of chess. The rules of chess are not important here. Look at the position of the chess pieces in this memo and the pieces in Dogen Cell. Do you notice anything? I don't know anything about the different chess pieces. But if you flip the boards around, the positions of the chess pieces are completely the same. Yes, although the memo doesn't include the Cerberus chess piece. The positions of the other chess pieces are identical. Again, I'm out of drink. What's going on here? I was playing correspondence chess. This might be hard to believe, but Dogen's chess opponent was. You're saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley? And this, you now have the evidence to link Dogen with the victim. Nothing here. Researchers, in this dining menu, you can choose your daily meals in this detention center. However, unless you have the money, you won't be able to choose what you want to eat. In the end, the world revolves around money. Does this mean that the rich won't have to reflect on their crimes? Yes, well, those who come here haven't been declared guilty yet. There are few good people who don't need to reflect. Probably. Sounds like you're just making excuses for them, researchers. Why should I have to come up with excuses for the detention center? There's a lot of books here. What this? The Wonderful Warden of Hours. The Hound Whistler. The Animal Shack Redemption. Isn't that name? Was a surprisingly good person. No, the detention center provides these books for the visitor's own edification. These books are supposed to help you grow as a human being. Prison Life for Dummies. These books are written by model prisoners and former inmates. It's a helpful book, The Great Escape in 80 Days, based on a true story. Check this one out. Crime and Establishment. How to make money in prison. Problems with this detention center may run deeper than I thought. The reflection in the mirror. It's a security camera. Great thieves arch enemy. Yet they don't take too kindly to thieves here. There's no reason for the attention center to be kind to thieves. Guard, I'd like you to check the footage of the security camera. Find any problems, report to me at once. Understood, sir. And he left. The security camera is clearly visible in the mirror's reflection. Don't like it. It's like a constant reminder you're being watched. Understand your feelings, however. I definitely don't want to live in a place like this. Every morning, I'll be reminded again I'm at the sink. And I need to look good for the camera. Don't get too worked up about it. What else I didn't check? Windows with iron bars and no signs of tampering. Doesn't look like the criminal could have escaped through here. Whatever these iron bars are removable, let me inspect them for future reference. You know, not the time for that. In the middle of an investigation. What else I didn't check? Since he already checked it, so not this. Okay, still something here. The floor. Something seems off. The floor here is clean. Was it mopped recently? With a paper? It seems strange that only the area in front of the bed has been wiped clean. The floor here is clean. It's probably wiped down with something. Did someone spill grape juice again? Don't know exactly what was wiped away, but I can imagine what was used to wipe it. It's very likely it was this torn up newspaper. Can he have asked one of the guards if he could borrow a clean rag? As it was something he didn't want the guards to see. What the heck was this? 7 p.m. Next week it will be 8 p.m. So, this is what our investigation turned up. It seems we found a major connection between the victim and Dogen. It's terrible. What happened? The security camera recorded something terrible. What? Can you let me see it? Of course, sir. I have a portable playback device right here. Let me see it right away. What was this? Monkey attacked him? This black thing has got to be that doggy, right? Up until this point, I thought the murder took place inside the prison. It appears I was mistaken. Can I watch it again? The place where Nightly was attacked was inside the cell?
Take that!
It was the detention center. Cravat. And furthermore, he was attacked by Dogen's dog. It's a decisive evidence. What a portable device. If Nightly was killed in this room, cannot rewatch it. Then this piece of evidence we found in the cell takes on a new meaning, which piece of evidence takes on a new meaning if the murder occurred in the holding cell? What do you have? Which piece of evidence takes on a new meaning? Not this, not that. It can be this murder weapon. It can be chess, why not? Bracelet? Don't think so. Dog? Prison roll call? I don't know. Again, something strange here. I just need to select them one by one. So definitely not footage. Not swipe floor. Not positions. Let's try the investigation first. The meaning of this evidence. Not this one. Mr. Edgers, have you gone quite well, son? It's nothing. I'm overthinking this. If Natty was killed in this room, then this piece of evidence we found in the cell. In the cell. What I found in the cell. Not this, not that, not this. Not that. Bloodstained shit. No? So there was shit from this cravat. Crimson note. Still not. What the heck am supposed to... Rope? Not? Chess? It's not even chess, what the heck is this? Okay, roll call. What the heck is supposed to show here? Why is the heck I didn't save? DeLorean? Load criminal to it? Go back in time? Oh my god, what the heck is this? I already showed everything. Floor plans? Oh my god, why the heck I didn't save before this? Say no. I have no idea what's supposed to show here. Not this. Okay, show everything here, except door sensor. It's not even door sensor. But I found nothing else in the cell. The dog? It's not even the dog. But there's nothing left. To come this far, only to lose the truth. But it seems there's nothing I can do now. Thus, the truth was lost for all eternity. Game over? But what the heck is supposed to show here? Graydon? He's saying what they found in the cell. Well, they check everything that they found in the cell. So we check all of this. These two. Bracelet. Hound piece. There's nothing left.
Take that!
Not this. Okay, let's do one by one. So, security footage. Not working. I already showed the shits, okay, let's show them one more time. It's not the shits, what the heck is this shit? Just what the heck? Don't tell me it's a bug. Second game over. Why is the heck I didn't say before? Beetle?
Take that!
The white floor? It's possible they were wiping away bloodstains? The question was what we found in the cell, not here. So, wait a second, it's this cell. He was killed in the working room. God damn it, I made a huge mistake. It's possible they were wiping away bloodstains. God damn it. Thank you for your hard work. I have your attention. May I ask for one more favor? What would that be? There should be a detective by the name of Dick Gumshoe in the detention center of the prison. Looks like package was delivered. I'd like you to give him a message. Tell him to check this room for traces of blood and give the results to me. Yeah, delivered. Yes, sir. Cravat. Good night cube in this case. This should cover that old coat. Could. No, not yet. Still don't know how Natalie and the dog moved from here to the prison. That's true. But once we figure that out, where should we check out next, Mr. Achers? Girls here might know something about the murder. Let's see if we can learn any new details from them. How the heck I felt so hard? But I was selecting this shit. Thank you for good luck. Alright, let's continue our... Oh. What are you doing here? Sorry to intrude. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor and the little lady. Fancy meeting you here. This man is Shilong Long, and Interpol agent. About 2 weeks ago, he was in charge investigating one of my cases. I would have thought he'll return to his native country of Shenhua by now. Agent Long, what brings you here? Just some boring work. Nothing you need to know about. On top of Black Dog, we meet a Black Wolf. Came alone today, Agent Long. Usually, he'll have a huge police force with him. Mr. Prosecutor, seems you've been busy these past few days. Is he referring to the incident with the Gen Farm president? I'll have thought you'll be involved. His security too. Our president doesn't even trust his own country's police force. Look at the results of hiring a private security company. It's laughable. Sherman doesn't trust prosecutors or the courts. That's why. He brings along a large force of capable policemen, so to thoroughly investigate the crime scene. Yes, if you and your subordinates had been there, the results might have been different. The subordinates, huh? They're no longer with me. Not with you? Funny, looks like I am a real lone wolf now. Ajilang, just what happened exactly? I tell you, it's nothing you need to know about. Well, be senior, Mr. Prosecutor. Mr. Lang, I wonder what happened. Yes, it troubles me too, but there's nothing you can do about it for now. Okay, let's continue with our own investigation. Got it? Yes, let's ask those guards a few questions. I'll go and grab this parcel. Give me a minute, be right back. And I'm back again. Whew. So, who are those on the picture? You there, have you seen a black dog around here? Of course not. If you had actually seen it, wouldn't be standing around here so carefree. Something happened with the doggy? Here, let's not press this matter any further. So Dogen's dog didn't come by the detention center. This is a difficult case. What's wrong? Something troubling you? Sir, one of my uniforms has gone missing. But I'm certain that I placed it in this locker. Yeah, the uniform grew legs and walked off somewhere. What kind of logic is that? In any case, I wish you the best in your search. I'll be rooting for you. Yes, thank you for your support. Stolen uniform? Very strange. There you are. Mr. Schultz, where did you go? Bandit. Been searching for you guys this whole time. Looking all around the prison is hard work, you know? Not strange seeing as you came from the opposite direction. I've got some new information. You wanna hear it? Do you? should change the subject quickly. Here's a little something from the guards. It seems Knightley caused a bit of an incident 2 days ago. An incident? You know how Simon said he came to visit Knightley, right? The visit when Knightley returned to his cell. Actually, a guard escorted Knightley back to his cell. While the guard was unlocking his handicap, all of a sudden Knightley struck the guard and knocked him out. Since he was going to attempt a jailbreak. By the time the other guards arrived, the key to his cell had disappeared. There's been no reports of Knightley's jailbreak attempt 2 days ago. Exactly. It's strange, isn't it? Right up until his death, he was still in his cell. What's more, Knightley claimed he never stole the key in the first place. In fact, they searched his cell and the key was nowhere to be found. The guard who was struck have anything to say? No one knows. He was taken to the hospital while he was still unconscious. He's still there now, it seems. So in the end, we still don't know what happened. It's you! That voice. What are you still doing hanging around here? Well, you see, this is my assistant. Are you here to object our investigation and make me into a laughingstock? Sebastian, I believe abstract is the word you're looking for. In any way, I think his expression was apt. Pleasure meeting you again, Judge Courtney. I am? I know, you're Simon Case, defense attorney. Are you not? Well then, let's skim the formalities and celebrate our happy reunion with a hug. Or maybe not. Incidentally, heard you mention an assistant a moment ago. Yeah, we are assistants at the HR's law offices. Prosecutors are civil servants. To open a side business is to betray the goddess of law. As long as profit is not our objective, there shouldn't be a problem, right? Yeah, that's it. Miles, he is a volunteer worker. The purpose of my office isn't to make money. We are pro bono. What a wonderful heart you have, defending others without demanding payment. I do have an amazing charitable heart. More importantly, how you making money? I'd like you to explain your reasons for arresting Simon Keys. There's no need to. If that's a challenge against me? I was speaking with Judge Courtney. Yes, it can be helped. If you want to take on the best, you'll fall like the rest. Don't say anything yet, but this is convenient. And I will hear you out. What were your reasons for arresting Mr. Keys? So no need to inform you. Sebastian, let us. Just watch, Justin. Watch as I run around in circles against this useless prosecutor. You mean run circles around me? Yeah, that's what I meant. Prepare yourself, Mr. Edgers. What the hell? So, you want to know my reasons for arresting that man? The answer is simple. Yes, we found traces of that guy over there. How that? Perfectly simple. Perfectly decisive, right? Of course, I was the first to notice it because I'm the best. Am I supposed to go about pressing that? How that? Got nothing to say? Hello, Pavel. Speechless in my presence. This guy sure talks a lot. So, you're the one who arrested Mr. Keys. I take it. Mr. Dempster, Do you have the right to do such a thing? Well, obviously it was the police who carried on the arrest. But since it was under my direction, should it also count as my arrest? Also, you can use citizen arrest, so anyone can arrest somebody. As expected, but looks like not in Japan. It will be difficult to deal with both of them at the same time, however. Your silence is troubling me. Just what is she thinking? Traces.
Hold it!
Of that guy. All of them. That's certainly a wag. Well, don't they say the best hears one thing and understands 10? You're just being lazy. Explain it more clearly. Sebastian, if it's alright with you, will you please explain to them in more detail? I'm sure that everyone wants to hear what you have to say. Alright, if you insist, Justin. We discovered that perhaps you didn't know, but the victim carried a chessboard with him. From it, we found that suspect guy's, Simon Key's fingerprints. It's kinda obvious. So what? Well done, Sebastian. I bless you on behalf of the goddess of law. Please, amend your testimony. Are you alright with that, Prosecutor Edgeworth? Yes. The victim carried a chessboard. From it, we found Simon Key's fingerprints. That's kinda obvious. Yeah, I saw it. Go on.
Objection!
Fingerprints found on the chessboard. Isn't it the ace up your sleeve? Ace in my sleeve? Ace up my sleeve? Yes, the methods I use are always the best. This ace is my trump card. Well then, allow me to show you that it is not, in fact, a trump card at all. 7 keys were the one who sent these chessboards to the victim in the first place, so it's only natural some of his prints would be left in it. It took way too long. These fingerprints are hardly a decisive evidence. Perhaps your arrest was a little too rushed. To begin with, this incident occurred in the detention center and the prison. Suspect Simon just because he isn't a prisoner or a guard is a little unreasonable. What? It's him all of a sudden. Oh, wow. I finally get what you're trying to say. Rush. You mean you were too quick to arrest the guy, right? He was stuck on that? Sure, I was the first to lay eyes on him. I was the first to notice the evidence. I was even faster. But I'm not Rush. Sure, Simon Case isn't a guard or prisoner, but... Sebastian. Judge caught him? What are you doing, Justin? Don't butt in like that. But I mean, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first? The best part. Why don't you tell them about your wonderful reasoning regarding the murder weapon? That one, Justin. Nice suggestion. Mr. Edgeworth, listen to my first-rate reasoning. Let's reason explain why you arrested Mr. Keys. I'm sure it will meet your expectations. Judge Courtney just changed the flow of the conversation. Just what is she planning? It's obvious. The murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, the prison maintains strict control over potentially lethal items. So, that's why I'm reasoned that the murder weapon was brought in from the outside. Yes, it was hidden inside the chessboard. And since only the victim and the suspect's fingerprints were found on the chessboard, isn't it obvious who brought and used the murder weapon? So what is murder weapon? At least it's clearer than his last testimony, so conjecture. It's devastating reasoning you can get from prosecutor the best. How do you like that? Now he's mixing the best with his own name. But could someone really hide a weapon inside the gift sent to a prisoner? Find a good place if you examine the inside of the chessboard. Inside the chessboard? There's some place to hide a weapon? But I did already open it, isn't it? As I saw, the only chess pieces inside. I think I must make a team. Alright. Right now, or a little bit later. Later, at 8 PM. The only chess pieces inside. Wow, what an annoying laugh. Inside the chessboard, huh? Perhaps I should examine it a bit further. This also hurt. And this one. This is so powerless removable. It's quite deep. Yeah, there's more than enough room to hide a small knife. But they're supposed to check it for metals, isn't it? Understand now? This is how the culprit smuggled in the... What in the hell? I wasn't even finished. Mr. Devastan, there's something you have forgotten. There's a gate at the entrance of the detention center. Huh? Well, there's what... He means the security gates with the metal detectors, Sebastian. Had to pass through the same check when he entered the prison, remember? Yeah, that's it. I remember now. Looks like he completely forgot. It would be impossible to smuggle a sharp metal object into the detention center. Therefore, your reasoning never held in from the very beginning. That gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check. What? Usually it's the opposite. So they don't use a metal detector for that? This never should have happened. Since the guards were too careless. Alright, Justin. Thanks for the assist. You're welcome. Now then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, your cross-examination, if you please. Cross-examination? This is if you are in the courtroom. Very well, he's reasoning. Let's see how long it will hold up under pressure. You mean the Devas first? A sharp metal object. Do you have proof of that? Didn't you see the victim's wounds? Merciless prosecutor? The fatal blow was a stop to the throat, and the knife perfectly matches up with that. There can be no other explanation. So they don't know about the piece of information yet. Nothing to say? Speechless, aren't you, Mr. Edgers? Right, next. There's plenty more to my reasoning. Should I already show it here? No, it's black silhouette. So I cannot say it's exactly this one. Okay, let's wait a little bit. Even with the strict control, there were still some items that could be used, right? Well, yeah, things like grooming scissors. Of course, it's more to this, right, Sebastian? Exactly. At the time of the incident, only one was being borrowed. However, there was no reaction when they tested it for blood. Possibly the scissors Mr. Soviet was practicing with. So, the inside of the prison is completely clear of sharp implements. Can you be more specific about where it came from? Of course I can. It didn't come from inside the prison. Trying to sound smart. 7 keys. Brought it in. That's what we mean. Mr. Edgers, can't you even figure that much out? I'm disappointed in you. And you disappointed me from the start. So Simon brought the murder weapon, but how, you ask? No weapon was found at the crime scene, not even inside the chessboard. So where did the murder weapon disappear to? I'd like to hear your answer to that. That's, well, the crime. Culprits must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. The problem with the statement? Let's say yes. The murder weapon is hidden inside the prison? Don't think so. Also, how they actually start playing chess with each other? There are some guards who actually asking a new people in detention center, do they want to play chess by mail? Maybe. I don't think so. It's clear from this piece of evidence. What shows that the murder weapon can't be inside the prison? I don't know. And I cannot save! I see he didn't say before this. Can't be inside the... Show the murder weapon can be. I actually can prove that it's still inside because metal detector didn't detect anything and nobody removed this chessboard. What the heck? This one?
Take that!
Yes. Have you completely forgotten your own actions? You, along with Warden Roland, conducted a search of the prison. But you didn't find the murder weapon, right? Yes. You must have overlooked something. If he was killed inside the cell, the murder weapon could be thrown away through the window because they're just bars, no glass. And he could simply go outside and grab it. But wait a second, maybe it's courtyard. How's they call it? Whatever, let me check the plans. No, it's not inside, it is outside. So still possible. This guy just completely contradicted himself. He carried out such a sloppy investigation, amazed that you call yourself the best. Are you mocking me? Sebastian, please calm yourself. Don't get caught up in the opponent's pace. I'm fine, Justin. Did you really think the best prosecutor would be shaken by someone miles behind him? I will stand the best now. Because why not? I wish he'd stop messing around with other people's names. In that case, K. Faraday is far ahead? Don't you get caught up in this too? Yes, if my best investigation didn't find anything, then there must not have been a single weapon in the prison. In that case, there's only one possibility. The criminal must have taken the murder weapon with him when he left the prison. So it's only natural we didn't find it in there. Yeah. There was no way the culprits could have brought the weapon out of the prison. You cannot save. This one? Have you completely forgotten your own testimony? You, that's twice you insulted me. Oh, it seems you remember what I said earlier. But you do well to remember further than that. Or that. This guy, he really doesn't remember anything? It's in that way. Detention center and the prison are equipped with security gates. Anyone living must pass through these gates. Gates equipped with metal detectors. That's what you... Looks like he remembers now. Yes, there's no way someone could have brought the murder weapon through those gates. And so the criminal could not have taken it out of the prison either. So then, Prosecutor Edgeworth. The thing in his hand foldable, looks like. Do you know where this murder weapon went to? It's time to save. Looks like I need to show something again. Maybe not. I guess the weapon is still inside the prison, but we couldn't find it anyway in the prison. The reason you didn't find it is because you believed it to be a sharp metal object. So the very moments when Mr. Knightley was attacked after all. If you can say that much, then perhaps you could enlighten us. What would you say if the murder weapon in this case? From this piece of evidence, the murder weapon of this case becomes obvious. Piece of evidence, if you say it, show us who I will save the dog. But piece of evidence. Holy shit. Oh, you mean the footage?
Take that!
The footage. Here's footage from a security camera. It shows one of the cells in the detention center. See it with your own eyes. Well, maybe a dog. What? This is. It can be. This tape clearly shows the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. I believe this is sufficient proof, wouldn't you say? Indeed, this is vital evidence. Last nightly was killed in the detention center by that dog. After that, the body was moved to the prison workroom. Our witness claims to have seen a dog in the workroom when the body was found. Of course, a dog couldn't have planned this crime on its own. However, there's someone who could have. That's enough. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Just Courtney. It's true this camera footage is vital evidence. However, there's something else you must prove. Actually, you already noticed it, haven't you? Just as she says, still a huge flaw in my reasoning. In that black dog is a prisoner's pet. How was it able to move between the detention center and prison? What will you do, Mr. Edgeworth? Still don't know how the dog managed to move from one place to the other. I knew it. What? I want to talk. You don't know either. If you do not solve this mystery, I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic. If this was a real courtroom, I would call for recess now. Wait, I'm not finished yet. Court has been adjourned. Leave at once. This isn't a courtroom. Well then, as I said, court is adjourned. I can't prove my arguments, but isn't it the same case with Mr. Keys? What do you mean? Just as I don't know how the dog entered the detention center, you also don't know how Simon Keys entered the detention center and prison. Although he came to visit the victim, he was an outsider to the prison. Do you think it would be difficult for him to commit a crime inside the prison? Judge Courtin, now the burden of proof lies with you. Show us evidence that Simon Keys entered the prison. Haha. You want me to present evidence? I'm happy to oblige. What? Does she really have evidence? It's about time I told you. Now that I know the basis of your reasoning, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What's she thinking? Since you don't even know Simon Key's real occupation. He's a circus performer. A circus performer? Yes. Have you ever heard of the very big circus? Circus? But of course, yesterday was a day that I wouldn't have missed for the world. Have missed for the world? Have some kind of important meeting? Heavens no, I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course. Since you realized. On the day of the incident, an animal show was being performed at the prison. And the show was put on by the very big circus. So then, do you mean Simon Keys entered the prison as a staff member of the animal show? That we know for a fact. This woman has been concealing this fact the whole time. She only planned to reveal it after hearing my reasoning. Come to think of it. What is Honora, Credon? That's interesting. Don't butt in like that. Pardon me, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, should we get to the best part first? Mr. The Best was going to say it then, but she stopped him. How do you like that, worthless prosecutor? Didn't do anything. Well, then, naturally it's time for recess. Now out with some advice. Only know that Oscars are a freak show. It's like Eurovision. having Oscar means completely nothing. So, what is honor? Some movie. Well, you should know, I'm not watching movies at all. Some kind of romantic comedic drama. Something super boring. Have no idea what it is, and I have no desire to even watch it. At all. So, don't think that I will request it. Well then, now it's really 10:30. I'll end with some advice. I really doubt your abilities as a prosecutor. Which is why I relieved you of your authority. I'll best not forget that. It's a Russian one? It just proves it. It's like Eurovision. Some bullshit. Unless you're paying attention to it, the better. And it's better for the whole world to forget about Oscar as a nomination. As any kind of nomination. You should... I personally pay attention only to user or critics reviews. I mean, the overall score. If it was scored by 1 million people, okay, 10,000 at least, who are watching movies, because not everyone watching movies. It would be better than some Oscar, where they decide by, I don't know, 5 people in total, or even less. What I'm trying to say, the PIC can still take away your badge. And when you badge, advise you not to show your face before me again. Is that a threat? Goddess of law is merciful, but what doesn't mean can get away with anything. Hold on, actually let's check Metacritic. But anyway, if it's Oscar movie, it's supposed to have like 1995 score. How did you say it's called? Honor. Honor. Where the heck is Metacritic? Last time I was here maybe 2 years ago. Honor reviews. 6.8! 6.8! It's bad movie! Already. 6.8, it's so low score that you're not supposed to even watch it. It's very bad. 21% negative reviews. It's too much. So, just don't pay attention to the Oscar. I think it's Oscar felt as a nominee, an award, more than 20 years ago. Nobody else cares about people who cares about Oscar itself. And one more thing, must digress. Just you stop with this defense attorney act. If Metacritic saying that it's less than 7 points, it's already cannot be the best movie of the year. If somebody nominated to the movie of the year, it will be a huge lie, and the person who did this will be despised by everyone. Simply. Just tell me the name and I'll see how bad this person is. Yes, long. What are you trying to install? Well, 1 more hour, but after this I'm going to sleep immediately. So I will not be available online. Suggest you stop with this defense attorney act. It's none of your concern. You intend to abandon a case and vote in so easily. Defense attorneys' relationship of mutual trust of their client is vital. It's very different from the way of the prosecutor. In any case, you don't even know about your client's occupation. Well then, I must be going. May the blessing of the goddess of law be upon you. Looks like it's not a long episode. I mean, this every single episode here is in a long episode now. Usually in the beginning they must be short. So how long is the episode number 5? 20 hours? Did Simon lie to us? Seems he lied to Uncle Ray too. This complicates matters. Why'd he do that? Hey Miles, don't tell me you got cold feet already. Courtney lies quite a handful, but giving up is still uncool. Defense attorney's creed is to never give up. Remember, you're my assistant. Of course I don't plan on giving up everything. It's just my theory that he couldn't enter the prison no longer holds. Is it some secret that's not supposed to expose worldwide on Steam? Looks like we'll have to investigate once more. To be continued. Super long. And I spent how much in this case? 4 hours and a half? How much did I spend on the first case? 5.5. Maybe 6 hours. Why did you not mention that beforehand? No, but I did. What did I mention? That you're a member of the very big circus. No, just that, you know, I'm not. Can't call myself a member yet. I'm just a new recruit. Regardless, that still makes you a member. He fainted. So, why didn't you tell us that before? I told you it was part of the circus. It made me look suspicious, right? Since I also knew Nightly and all that. I don't think anyone would believe what I had to say. Not even you guys, Kay. Didn't I promise to believe in you? But Mr. Edgeworth, you're just kinda scary. Man, you're just terrible at getting info from people. Aren't you, Miles? That's none of your concern. Looks like we need to have a talk with him again. So, what did you do in the circus, Simon? Guess you could say I'm about animal tamer, and he was training the dog? I'm still just an apprentice, though. Well, that's incredible. So you command lions and tigers to do your bidding, right? Nothing crazy like that. No way. My partner is this little guy right here. Again, this monkey that's stealing things, and that makes you a wild animal tamer. It's more like an organ grinder. Who? And a wild animal tamer. This monkey looks much smaller than before. It's different. Hey, money, actually not. Cut that out. Can be quite a handful sometimes. Ratatouille. I thought organ grinders control their monkeys, not the other way around. It's called organ grinder? What the heck? Who named it like this? You know, meat grinder. So organ grinder must be something from the horror movies. Street organ. There's no such thing as organ grinder. Actually, Google is terrible. If you need to search something, okay, organ grinder, a street organ player. Ah, so this, so you can grind meat, you can grind coffee beans, and you can grind this instrument, organ. Oh my god. Yesterday you told us you were just a regular employee, correct? Even if I'm a member of the circus, I'm still legally an employee. Just like any regular company, the ring leader is the boss, and I'm just a grunt. I even have a supervisor. She is the head of the Wild Animal Tamer division. No matter what kind of fierce creature, they all immediately follow her every command. She might even be able to get a handle on Wells here. Not a wild animal. Did you and your supervisor take part in the animal show here in the prison? Yeah, it was just us two. It was only a small operation this time around. Basically, my supervisor takes center stage, and I take care of all the dirty work. Well, I did have a tiny part in the performance, so there are only 2 members of the circus that are related to this case. So, can you tell me about your movements around the prison? Okay, I went to meet Nightly 2 days ago around noon. And that's when you gave him the chessboard. That's right, and then that night I started setting up the stage in the courtyard. So it's actually a courtyard. I was right. It was pretty tough going back and forth, moving all the crates by myself. I left everything in. Workroom A, I think. Just temporary storage. Oh, that's how they move the body. Workroom A? It's when the body was discovered. Didn't your supervisor help you at all? No way, I can't let you do anything like that. That's my job. After I got everything ready, we started rehearsing. When we left, it was almost midnight. The show was set to start at AM the next day and go on until 10 AM. Only one who went in and out of there, of where the body was found, is Mr. Keys. And then the body was found just before the show ended. Do you happen to know why you were arrested? It's not how it happened so fast. Don't think that the past guy would just have you arrested on a whim. I wouldn't put it past him, though. Well, maybe it's because of that. When I was moving the crates, I decided to go check up on him. You know, nightly. He went directly into the detention block? Did he have permission? No, I had to sneak in. It wasn't a formal visit or anything. Did you already see him 2 days ago? Why would you go and do such a thing? Well, if the only friends each of us has had since childhood. He was the same as me. He never had real families. Just wanted to talk with him for a bit, so I went to see him. You don't have a family? When I was younger, I lost the only family I had, my father. So that's it. I know all too well how it feels to lose your father at a young age. So you're the same as Mr. Edgers and me. So it was just the 2 of you talking at that time. Yes, all the other cells were empty. There weren't any guards nearby either. But then you got found out, and that's why they suspected you. What? What? Did they do something really bad? Something must have happened while Mr. Keys and Nightly were alone. It's probably the best logic. It seems that we'll need to talk with your supervisor as well. She should be here today too, probably in the courtyard. I'm sorry it turned out like this, boss. Simon, if there's anything we can do help, just tell us. What? What? But can't do anything in return. Don't you worry about that. You'll be alright. That's because we are like birds of a feather, right, Mr. Insurance? Birds of a feather? I suppose that's true. We have sufficient information about your past. I doubt you had a motive to kill me Nightly. Or rather, you're probably the most affected by his death. And I doubt someone as timid as you could work up the courage to murder someone. Alright, I'll get you out of here. We'll believe in you. Well, then, what do we have here? Starting to get a hang of the whole defense attorney gig? You sounded a bit like your old man just now. Me? Sound like my father? I would say the defense attorney's job is to be an ally to the deserted. If you're going to ride that stallion into that sunrise, wait for me, I want it too. Mr. Shields, think you mean sunset? Yeah, of course. It was just a joke. Want some candy? What is Kenji saying, candy on it? It's small to say. No, thank you, I don't like sweets. Oh, really? What a shame. What's wrong with the sunrise? The legendary Yatagarasu is all about the sun. Since the sunlight always exposes the truth. Good grief. For now, let's just head to the prison courtyard and see what we can find there. Back. The shutter is open. Second floor. Yes, it looks like that way leads to the courtyard. But why it's on the second floor? Oh, this is basement. So, what are you waiting for? Come on, let's get a move on. She's suddenly in high spirits. So, this is the courtyard. Just before the body was discovered, the animal show was held here. It looked just like a carnival, and I bet it was lots of fun. The prisoners were gathered here when the body was found. So that means whoever saw the show has an alibi. Again. I should start by checking the area for. Okay. Oh, this one. The one animation cutscene that I found on Discord. Among GIFs. Medicine is GIF? GIFs? Had I talked to you? Help me, Mr. Edgeworth. You there. Stop right this instant. Why she's not moving? Someone, anyone help! Down. A stick. What? Down. Why is the heck she's much huger than this elephant? Oh, looks like you found a new playmate. Good for you, Aztec. It wasn't playing around, it was about to eat me! No way, that's impossible. The shout doesn't bite. Often. Do we have here on my list already? Not yet. Often, huh? People normally never get to play with an elephant up close. Isn't it wonderful? No, it's not. It's wonderful, right? It was simply marvelous, little lady. Mr. Shields? Really? Oh, that makes me so happy. So how about a hug as thanks? Hey, watch where you swing that thing, trunk. And you thought not to hit people with your trunk? Looks like Aztec is friends with everyone. I am an assistant of this defense attorney. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Regina Betty. Nice to meet you. I'm the Great Thief and defense attorney's assistant, Kay Faraday. Find my list. Still not? Alright. That's a rather complicated job title. And the one playing is Mr. Elephant in the defense attorney, Mr. Rachel. It's not Mr. Elephant, it's a stick. The fantastic Asian elephant. Slight small? Incredible, Regina. You made a stick stop right away. Well, I'm a wild animal tamer, after all. Really? Then you must be Simon's supervisor. Yep, I'm the head of the very big circus wild animal tamer division. The one and only Regina Berry. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Ace Attorney, Ray Schultz. Looks like he's the one she has a handle on. Yes, she's perfect. What are you mumbling about, Key? Look at her. She's energetic, fun-loving, and healthy. She could be the new member of the Gyakuten. She'll be perfect as a great thief. Great thief? It sounds like fun. Could make a huge ruckus with the animals. Can't make a ruckus. Great thief is supposed to be quiet and sneaky-like. But the show needs to have flash. Being quiet is kinda boring. I guess she's not very thief-like after all. Seems there has been a breakdown in negotiations. Alright, let's get started. Mr. Edgers, let's check out anything that looks suspicious. You'll even look through the barber wire, if you have to. Yes, we need to get some more information about the keys. Should also try talking with anyone connected to the keys. Can I finally see here on my list? How old is she now? 17? Not so much. Danger. High voltage. These signs really do exist. On the other side, you can see it appears to be the detention center's garden. Just as Warden Roland said, you can see the garden from your office. It went for the barbered wire. Could take a look at the garden on the other side. It would be sad if actually she will be the criminal, because so far we already must see the criminal. It cannot be her, not him. It can be Doggin, not him. It can be her, of course. There is possibility. Not him, not him. Well, at least not these two yet. It will be something at the end of the game. Who else? That's more than Roland's prize garden. I doubt she'll let us in so easily. Oh, Mr. Attorney. How are we doing today? We're doing... Hey, we just met a few moments ago. A few moments, it was several hours ago. Please do forgive me. Ever since I have come here, I've been working on refining my speech. That's not the only thing that needs refining. Right now I'm helping out with the cleanup after the show. But if there's anything you need, please let me know. You'll have my full cooperation. I'm in the middle of volunteer work right now. As you can see, I'm a model prisoner. I've been reborn inside this prison. Reborn as a thief. That was... The devil made me do it. How can you blame the devil? You're a disgrace to thieves. Nothing to say. I have much to learn. A thief? But as you can see, I have changed my bracelet for a working one. I will continue to devote myself to being a model prisoner. Even the model prisoner. To a restaurator. I'm training to pay my debt to society once I become eligible for parole. So you are training instead of watching the animal show. So there were only two people who did not watch the show, Sowit and Dogan. why didn't you say anything about Dogen earlier? Well, if you ask any inmates at this prison, they won't think twice before telling you. This person is like the ruler of this place. Around here, they call him the supplier. The supplier? If you ask him nicely, he can provide you with anything you want. What? That's allowed? Normally it's not allowed, but with him it's another story. He supposedly has a secret route to procure these goods. And the supplier on Token would be in a position of power. However, I put all that behind me. All I care about now is supplying mud pucks to the animals. Mud pucks? Mud pucks. I caught the animal's fur with my mineral-rich mud pucks to give it beautiful shine. To help with my training, give them to all the animals in prison, each and every one of them. Mud? It could be related to the piece of evidence. Should present it to him. You mean this one? The rubber glove I dropped. Where did the mud on this glove come from? The mud from my mud pucks. At the time I was practicing applying my mud pucks. You tell me when this took place on the day of the incident? Since the animal show had started, say it was around 9 AM. The mud pucks turned the animals' bodies pitch black, and my heart was pure white. Wait a second, you want to say that the dog that we saw was actually a different color? So it was some other pet? It's possible. I was totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud. Prison life must be taxing on his stress levels. It can be tiger. Thanks to the warden's policies, I can undergo job training here. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Head of the Wild Animal Tamer Division. Are you Mr. Key's supervisor? That's right. Very Big Circus was created by my daddy, but daddy died in a murder incident. Your daddy's... But after that, our current ringmaster made the circus even bigger. The ringmaster is daddy's close friend. It's like a funny uncle. Oh, funny uncle? That's great, Regina. Yep, Uncle Moore established the Wild Animal Tamer, Magic, and Ventriloquist divisions. But I forgot how to pronounce it. Only the Wild Animal Tamer and Ventriloquist divisions have subordinates, though. Very Big Circus is going to become even more fabulous. Yes, that sounds amazing. The way these two are carrying on, I had to put a damper on things. Could you tell us about the animal show? It's an amazing show. It's a storyline and everything. But more, it's a love story. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Very nice. Are you the heroine, Regina Pine? Nope, the heroine of the show is a stick. And her partner is Regina the tiger. Again the tiger kills somebody? It's about the forbidden love between an elephant and a tiger. Why not elephant and monkey? Elephant and tiger? Forbidden love? That's right. It's what they call a love triangle. Where's triangle here? Isn't romantic? Sounds amazing. Right, Mr. Ledgers? Heroine. Antique is a female elephant? Since it's a love triangle, shouldn't there be one more animal involved? Yep, that's that animal. He's the one who interferes with love between a stick and regent. This one will be the criminal. Strangers, what do you think it is? Well, since it's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a crow would be nice. The third animal is a 90 little monkeys, I saw it actually. The scale suddenly got smaller. Money and the monkey. Nope. The one who plays the role of the monkey is Simon. What the heck? Money is a little too small. He's like the villain who tries to break up the love between a stick and regent. How will a stick and regent control their own destiny? Isn't it wonderful? I guess. I thought Mr. Keys just did all the groundwork. Don't you feel sorry for Simon he didn't get to perform on stage? Could you tell me about the preparations for the show? Simon handled everything, so I don't know that much about it. Simon insisted on it. He wanted me to focus on the show. So Simon doing something near the well, though. The well? Oh, it was behind the stage. I better go take a look at it later. He even moved this giant cage all by himself. Simon is such a nice guy. That sounds like something Simon would do. While crying profusely. During the preparations, Simon went back and forth between the workroom and the courtyard. We were using the workroom to store our equipment. Only Simon entered that room, so I don't know anything about it. The workroom? Was it the one where we found a dead body? So Simon was the only one who entered workroom. Eh? Workroom A. Man, the bad news just keeps on coming. There could be somebody inside the cage he was moving. Mr. Lawyer, please promise me you'll help Simon. Don't worry. Despite his looks, Mr. Edgeworth is really amazing. Despite my looks? Just what is wrong with the way I look? Oh my. Why is she wearing this? There you are, Regina darling. Oh, Miss Roland. I was looking all over for you. I want to have a little chat with you. This one? The coat's looking well. Seems handcrafted. Was it built by the inmate? A bunch of tools lying around the well. A long piece of rope and a heavy looking weight. It weighs something 3 pounds. It says so right there. 15 kilograms? Even a couple of pulleys. Okay, please stop touching other people's things. Sting points, I'm just checking stuff out. It's not like I'm going to take them home with me. Still, these tools, what were they used for? Could you tell me a little about this prison? Apparently this place is my pride and joy, which I like to call our home. When I first came here, this prison was in a terrible state. Terrible state? You mean the prisoners' attitudes? There are no bad children in my family. It was the environment that was terrible. That's why, after giving it a lot of thought, I enlisted the help of the animals. Being together with animals will soften up even the most hardened criminals. Right now, everyone has returned to their most honest self. Just take a look at Frankie. He's a model prisoner. A model prisoner was trying to steal from a dead body. There are a lot of model prisoners here, but Frankie is number one. The proactive is his job training and helps out in the chores. Don't the other model prisoners do job training and chores? Don't be silly. They all do, of course. And just that Frankie here, he has his sights set on something different. Something feels strange. In any case, it's a very good boy. Please get along with one another. The enchanting music, the prints and animals, the very big circus is fabulous. If you come here, you can see a show once a month. Really? And maybe a shoot? Was she just thinking about committing a crime? Once a month, you said. Is it always the very big circus? Of course! I'm Regina, Darling's biggest fan. My darling Regina, she's just so fabulous. Such a cutie pie. Could just eat her. She really likes your darling Regina. That's why I'm worried about poor little Simon. If he's found guilty, Regina Darling will be heartbroken. Mr. Lawyer, please take care of little Simon. If there's anything I can help with, please don't hesitate to ask. But really, I would have loved to show everyone yesterday. You did a wonderful job on the stage, Regina Darling. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad all the prisoners came to see it. But about that, it's between you and me. Not everyone came to see the show. It would be Dogen and saw it, imagine. There were 3 people who didn't see the show yesterday. And Victor? What looks like someone else? Unbelievable, really. Excuse me, but did you say there were 3 prisoners who did not see the show? That's right. I took a count, and there were 3 empty seats. I even had the correct number of seats set out. Let's word to you, Mr. Edgeworth. It does. I saw that Dogen and Soviet were the only 2 prisoners who were not present in the cartoon during the short. But that doesn't add up. Where did the third person go? Further investigation is needed. I was having so much fun talking to you, Regina, darling, that I completely forgot. It's time to feed my baby. My baby? Someone in the garden? It's an alligator! Oh my god. It's not in the garden. Oh, Ale, you look as cute as ever. Alligator at you? How cute! So her name is Ali? Yep, she's Ali the alligator. She's my favorite out of all my family. How lovely. I wanna try petting it. If Regina Darling wants to pet it, go right ahead. I'll love it. They seem pretty excited. You need to go check the prison cells, don't you? The one with Parrot? That's right. Let's look for the third prisoner who didn't see the animal show. What was an animal in the third key cell? It wasn't visible. Mr. Edgeworth, finally found you, sir. Detective Gumshoe? I take it the investigation is running smoothly. The judge and the prosecutor haven't shown up yet. Oh yeah, I also got your message, sir. What was the result of the examination of the victim's cell? We hit the jackpot, sir. Traces of blood were found on the cell floor. There wasn't a whole lot there, though. Should prove that the murder occurred in the holding cell. Indeed, the reliability has increased. However, we still cannot say for certain. Thought you'd say that, sir. So ask the lab guys to look into a little further. They ran an analysis on the blood, so we'll know soon if it's the victims or not. Way to go, Gami. Good thinking. Detective, you've outdone yourself. What caused this sudden foresight? I'm actually a little hard that you're so surprised by it, sir. Nothing bad comes of this. Once we get the results, we can prove that the Sen was the holding cell, which leaves. Finding out how that Zogi managed to sneak his way in here. Just leave that to me, pal. Since that other prosecutor isn't here, we can investigate as much as we want. That's why I brought my secret weapons with me. Metal detector? Secret weapons? That's right, pal. I've gotten us out of a few gems before. Take a gander at Dick Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons. 7 now? Looks like he'll come in handy. Want to take up his offer, Miles? Please allow us the use of your secret weapons. Sure thing, sir. First, I'll give you a rundown. Secret weapon number 1, the trusty metal detector. Perfect for finding all kinds of metallic objects, as its name implies. Next, secret weapon number 2, Aaron's favorite paw, missile. You can track any scent you want, especially the scent of food. It's much cuter than Mr. Dugan's dog. And then secret weapon number 3, it's a fishing rod. And that a fishing pole. Why not rod? What are you trying to catch? No, actually, I just brought it by accident. Never mind that. What's next, detective? It's all of them, sir? What? You call them the 7 secret weapons, but there's only 3 of them. That's all I have for now, pal. Can use the rest next time. Can't just reveal them all at once. Why do you think they are called secret weapons, pal? It doesn't matter. You just use the 3 that he's provided. Why do you need fish and pole? For the well? The fish and pole. The fish and pole, if you please. Fish and pole, sir? There's a pond in the prison courtyard. Something important may have fallen in. Urge that, sir? I'll fish it out right away. What's the matter, Detective Gumshoe? It got away, sir. I thought I hooked something big, but the line snapped. Has to be a monster fish in there, sir. It's likely that alligator. Don't tell him that, though. Guess the fishing pole won't be of any more use to us. Try another one, sir. Alright, which one do you want to use? Metal detector. The metal detector, if you please. The metal detector, sir? I'll sieve the area right away. Metal detector activate. What happened, detective? No batteries? Sorry about that, sir. It seems the battery is dead. And guess we can't use that then. Looks like the metal detector won't be any help to us. Try another one, sir. Alright, which one do you want to use? That's all? You want missile, sir? Hey, pal, over here, Miles. Missiles. The keys? First, let's decide what scent he should track down. How should I know? We're searching for the road Dogen's dog used to get to the detention cell. This road would have also been the same path used to carry the body to the prison. So if we have him track the scent of the body, it should lead us to the path. Do you smell something sweet? Really? I can smell it, the scent of blood. Okay, I'll take a pause, make some tea, play for additional, I don't know, 20, maybe 30 minutes. But looks like I will not finish this case. It's also part 1, saying though this part... How long is this game now? Much longer than the first one. Anyway, be right back, well, maybe in 2 minutes. We'll make some tea. Herbal tea. Finally back. So fast. Now let's see. Working. All I can smell is the scent of blood. What is this? See. Looks like this new update, so actually new features in this update. It's a very faint scent, like cake or something. A scent of cake from the body? Alright, Missile, get a good beef, not sniff, beef, of that scent pole. Come on, let's follow after him. Going to special cell. That way is he's heading towards the special cell. And he's gone straight inside. Yes, let's follow him. Well, if Doc was going only from here to there, how did it end up in the detention center? He's Doc in cell, but it looks like he's absent at the moment. Maybe he's being interrogated? What's in here? I think he's found something. What could there be in this room? Chisels? Besides yours, you better take a look. Chessboard? It's Duggan's chessboard. It still has that hard piece on it. How the chessboard has legs? Aren't these things expensive? They can be. It's very good craftsmanship. So Duggan playing chess is kinda unexpected, you know? Feels he'll be more of a Go player, something like that. Go much better. Go. You play Go, okay? Very good at Goban. But that's not Go. Ah, the bell. Look at this, Mr. Archers. This is small. I was checking the bell. Chisel here. Not well worse in woodworking, but this seems to be a pocket-sized chisel. Pocket-sized chisel? Must be convenient to have one wherever you go. And that's from a thief's point of view? No, it's from a great thief's point of view. She didn't even skip a bit. And the chisels Duggan uses, more than enough for him to murder someone with. Speaking of chisels, it's kind of looking like someone used a chisel on your forehead, Mr. Archers. What? And what is that supposed to mean? See, that furrow between your brow is getting deeper. Looks like a current. Leave the subject alone if I were you. Missile, maybe. This is what you're barking at. Okay, knock it off, pal. Chocolate cake is bad for dogs. That's how it's gonna be. I'll eat it all myself. Oh, that was pretty good. Good for you. But it looks like someone else has a problem with that. It's unfair, Gamio. I want to eat it too. I know it's wise to eat food you find lying around a prison. Anyway, I guess Missile was breaking the cake, sir. It's pointless. And the police talk going to get the job done? He's fine, Paul. He was just following his stomach instead of his nose. Let's track down the stand of the body. To for real this time, Miss All. It's the first time Gamshaw ate something? For free. Looks like he's found something else, sir. Not a foot. Part again. Not this cell. It would be Mr. Albert's cell. I'd like to examine the interior. Native, color guard. Roger that, sir. Good work, detective. By the way, is J. Albert still being held in the disciplinary room? No, he should already returned. Past present during during the noon roll call. He may have been assigned to work someplace else. I see. Well then, may we examine the cell? Yes, sir. What the heck is this? The goal? There's a poster of the Mr. Albert on the wall. I was checking the left one. All this next to it. Is this his weight loss target? He was a former boxer. Probably continued with his weight management. Since he also takes various protein supplements. Muscle protein. Hustle protein. What the heck is hustle protein? Sounds like a garbage. Hustle protein. 1 meal replacement shake? What? In the stupid Google. Need to use quotes to find the hustle protein. Vita hustle. No, Google is no more. Need to get rid of it. Switch to something else. Nowadays Google is just advertisement. It's not really a search. It's a trash. If I continue like this, I'm going to lose money, not to gain. Weight loss protein. Nothing but protein. Casein. Which weight class was he aiming for? Rocky is written here in messy handwriting. Could this be the birthday? This prisoner seems very close to his unusual partner. This takes me back. Didn't you play with stuff like this when you were a kid? No. No, I don't recall doing that. Well then, what did you play when you were younger? Chess, golf, and the flute. Things like that. Searchers, did you have any friends? Why must you be so concerned about that? Given the prisoners a heater is careless. Much too lenient here. This guy uses the heater every day. It's only for his weight management, since training was his hobby. When his partner Rocky gets too hot, the combination is hot enough. What should I find here? Researchers, how many minutes do you think this hourglass goes for? 1 minute? Albert is a former boxer, so it's, say, 3 minutes. In a boxing match, each round lasts for 3 minutes. Wrong. The correct answer is around 2 minutes. Why? Well, because the glass is cracked and some sand has spilled out. How could I have missed that? Is it important? This sandbag shows signs of repeated use. Aha! You want a box too, muscle? Somebody was smuggling food inside of it? Oh, look at him go. It can be. Detective, move this sandbag at once. Yes, sir. hole? This is... Hey, missile, come back here. I'm going to... Hold it. I'll stop them, sir. It's too tight for me, sir. And if... It can be helped. Have to wait for her to contact me. By phone. Indeed. Hello, King. Alright. Don't get so worked up. Right now, I'm in the detention center. Detention center? That hole comes out at Natalie's cell. Really? Stay where you are. I'm coming over there now. Why this prisoner? Key. Searchers? Already helped out, didn't I? Indeed. She doesn't appear to be injured. From the toilet? No. The floorboards have been ripped out from under the bed, sir. I see. Since we have found what we were looking for, we didn't notice it before? The passageway between the detention center and prison is blocked by solid doors. However, there was a secret underground tunnel beneath it. So, in this case, somebody placed him in specific cell because there were several of them, not just one. So it could be done only by someone who is managing prisoners. Is it possible that the real criminal here will be here? Kinda possible. You have followed a sweet sand arrived here. That means the sand must have come from Natalie's body. Come to think of it, his body was covered in dirt. May have been caused by passing through the tunnel. Okay, what was the inside of the tunnel like? In this case it was bare, his smartwatch. It's pitch black, so I really couldn't see much, but I took some photos. Please show us. Dogs. This is spoons and forks. Where this used to dig the tunnel? But more importantly, what are these footprints? These footprints, could they belong to a dog? This will surely be vital evidence. However, before we consider that, we have a big problem. Problem? J. Albert could use this tunnel to move around freely. In his whereabouts post-haste. Perhaps he is... You may be right, sir. It's a big deal. After speaking with the guards, the search for J. Albert was carried out immediately. They searched every nook and cranny of the detention center and the prison. But in the end, they found no sign of him. What is it? Do you contact the police? Yes, ma'am. You already done that. Set up a security perimeter around the prison, ma'am. Right, this is the first scandal in our prison's history. I'm so sorry. It's completely different from before. Oh, she's criminal. Mr. Edgers, was it? Thank you for finding the escapist tunnel. But it's a little too late. Mr. Albert has long since left here. I believe he has gone beyond the detention center. The security gates are located at the exit of the detention center. I believe it would have been difficult to get through those. Would you agree? Maybe he has another tunnel? Certainly I can't deny this possibility, however. Anyway, there's no use in you being here now. Please return to your investigation. Yes, you'll do that. You guys, get back to your post too. Yes, ma'am. Detective Gumshoe, sir, you'll get the results of that blood test you requested. Good work, pal. These are the forensic results of the bloodstain found in Knightley's cell. So, what it says, Mr. Rogers? Let's confirm to have been Knightley's. Hey now, that's good news. You found the bloodstain in Knightley's cell and discovered the tunnel the dog used. Furthermore, the security camera shows footage of a dog attacking Knightley's in his cell. You have all the evidence you need. It's time to be asked Dogen a few questions. Dogen, do you say? Please use utmost caution. That man even has henchmen outside of the prison. Outside of the prison? Is this related to his secret trade routes at the supplier? Now it's 9 PM. The police have been searching for Dogen's henchmen for ages. Also been helping them, but it's already playing more than 5 hours. Wonderful. So that means back then. So still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct. That's right. I don't know how many times I've tried and brought back empty-handed. What is this evidence? That assassin sure is one tough cookie, huh? You had evidence transferred from the precinct? Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Dogen. I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but no matter how much evidence we have on him, I can't get a single word out of him. What interrogates him? Himself? Why go that far? Lose your focus, and he'll eat your life. Be on your guard. You made Uncle Ray a little nervous. Just Gardner? What are you doing here? Questioning a prisoner. Do you forget that we're investigating as well? Or rather, have you forgotten my warning? If you value your badge, should not have appeared before me again. I'm sorry if you thought that I would abide by those words. I won't overlook something important just to hit your warning. And for a testimony about the truth of this case, which you have overlooked. You mean to say you require my humble services? As I promised, I return to prove that you are the culprit. Interesting detail. Before that, you should first listen to our reasoning. I can say with confidence that Simon Keys is the culprit. Only Simon Keys could have moved Mr. Knightley's into the prison. I can show proof of this fact. But first, I'd like to hear your resolve, Prosecutor Edgeworth. If our reason is correct, will you submit it to us? Your Prosecutor's badge. Deprive him of his badge? That's a threat, Paul? No, it's not a threat, rather an act of compassion. Normally, I wouldn't even have taken notice of you, since you have no right to investigate. However, if you are able to show proper resolve, I would be willing to let you be my opponent. Are you willing to risk it? Your Prosecutor's badge? Statures. Statures, sir. Very well. I trust my own reasoning, but moreover, at the moment, I'm currently a defense attorney's assistant, first, and a prosecutor, second. I will not sully the good name of the HR's law offices. I intend to see my job through. I won't yield to your threats. So be it. In this bravery or simply foolishness, on the goddess of law's behalf, I shall be the judge of that. Sebastian, allow me to... Yeah, I got it. I'm counting on you, Justin. I presume you know of the incident Mr. Knightley caused the day before yesterday. Attacked a guard and stole his keys. Afterwards, Simon Keys stopped by his cell with an animal cage from the show. During this time, Mr. Knightley was able to use the stolen key to exit his cell. Never been found. His man hid in the cage while it was moved to the prison workroom. So Mr. Keys went to his cell after all. The hearing you talked about the security camera yesterday. We investigated it ourselves. Why don't you have a look? Have here a printout of the security camera footage. Is the moment when Mr. Keys visited Knightley's. Exactly. As you can see, the cage creates a huge blind spot in the cell. By using this blind spot, Mr. Knightley could have entered the cage. That's our reasoning. Blind spot. That means the camera doesn't actually show him entering the cage. This time there's still the possibility that Knightley never left his cell. But why would he be hiding inside an animal cage? To escape? Mr. Knightley was planning to escape from prison. That's the only possibility. So, he's still lying to us? He's not telling us everything. A prison escape? That's so cool. First Mr. Albert, and now Mr. Knightley. I won't let them show me up. And this isn't the time to get excited. J. Albert's escape is no laughing matter. Simon Keys was aiding Mr. Knightley in his escape. In other words, he was an accomplice. Not bad, Simon. Press him. That cage was transported temporarily to the workroom. Originally, Mr. Knightley was to remain hidden until the end of the animal show, but then be carried out along with the cage. Presume that was the plan. However, midway through the plan, he was betrayed by Simon Keys and murdered. Judge Scorpion's reasoning does appear to make sense. However, there must be a hole somewhere. I must not overlook anything. Now I want to sleep. He attacked a guard and stole his keys. Do you have proof Knightley stole the keys? It is the only explanation as to why Mr. Knightley would have attacked the guard. He will know for certain the moment the guard regains consciousness. It's really true. Should I ask Judge Courtly for more information? But of course. There's one point in your reasoning that is odd. If Knightley did indeed steal the key, I expect he'll try to escape immediately. Was it really necessary for him to wait for Mr. Keys to help him escape? Simply choose the method with the highest probability of success. To steal the key, concealed it on his personage. As he waited for the opportune moment. That's what I believe. Conceal the key. Judge Scorpion, such an oversight is unlike you. Knightley could not have concealed the key, and I can prove it. I didn't save. Knightley did not hide the key, and the proof is... day before the body was found, the guard who was escorting Natalie to his cell was attacked and knocked unconscious. During the attack, the key to the cell was stolen, however, Natalie denied stealing it. So it was not found, this one.
Take that!
Haven't the guards informed you yet? They searched Natalie after he attacked the guard, and the key was nowhere to be found because it disappeared before this. Since the key's location is unknown, your logic doesn't hold. That is not an issue. There's an explanation. Mr. Natalie had the key, simply wasn't found. The reason being, he concealed it inside the chessboard. Chessboard? You mean the one that concealed the murder weapon? Come now, how do we know whether or not the murder weapon was really there? What? Take some responsibility for your own words. It was all Sebastian's idea, after all. So those two don't always agree on their reasoning. In other words, once we put all the pieces together, Mr. Knightley concealed the key he stole from the guard inside the chessboard. When 7 keys arrived, Mr. Knightley used the key to slip out of his cell. He entered the animal cage and was transported to the workroom. All thanks to his accomplice, 7 keys. Mr. Knightley had planned to be carried outside after the show had ended. However, he was betrayed by his accomplice and murdered during the servant's performance. Mr. Key's performance in the show. He would have no opportunity to murder him during the servant's performance. No opportunity? Is that so? A story plays itself out on the stage, and such were the case with the animal show. So she examined the content of the show. The suspect plays the role of the villain who antagonizes the elephant heroine. In the final act, the villain is defeated by the heroine's love, and all ends well. At that point, the suspect, in the role of the villain, is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit. Blown away by the elephant? Was he hurt? After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage. The suspect was absent from the stage for about 15 minutes. You're saying the crime was committed during that time? Even in such a short period of time, it would still be possible to carry out the murder. Don't you think so? No. So, he committed the crime in 50 minutes and then returned to the stage. It may have been possible if the crime scene had been the prison. Judge Courtney, the actual crime took place in the detention center. I'm afraid I cannot accept that camera footage alone as evidence. You have more? As for evidence, I have it. Well then, please show us your evidence. The blood.
Take that!
This is the floor? Oh, what is a floor? I'm unable to comprehend your mysterious ways. This is what we discovered. The area here was tested positive for Mr. Nettie's blood. This blood test had really been trusted? To begin with, how were you able to conduct a scientific investigation? I happen to have a subordinate. Can't vouch for his competence, but he is a man that I trust. That detective? This concerns me. Cannot think why one would destroy the order of law. The prosecutor investigation committee influence goes as far as the police department. He's in trouble. Forgive me, detective. I'm afraid something bad may come of this. Accept the fact that blood was found at the detention center as evidence. However, how ridiculous! It's unthinkable of you. Yo, third-rate prosecutor. Gosh. If I play 20 more minutes, it will be 6 hours. Maybe I should do this. Mr. The West, you hear? Completely forgotten about him. There a giant contradiction in your statement. According to the security tape, a dog killed Knightley in his cell. Then after he left the cell, the blood on the floor was wiped away. Did the dog wipe away the bloodstains? I said that could happen. Actually, dog can be trained to do this. That is possible. Of my novice, right boy? What? That was one of the tricks I taught him while I was still in the outside world. He makes sure to hide any bloodstains he makes, so as not to leave behind any evidence, as I thought. Why is he helping me? I was saved, if only by chance. Shouldn't you have taught your dog to shake or something? Shake what? Anubis also performs that trick very well. What is shake trick? Shake hands? But the shake I taught him is a little different from others, because he bites the victim's hand. Stop, stop, stop! I don't want to hear anymore. I see. I understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth. It appears you gathered a good hand. Let you understand. My argument isn't over yet. Objection overruled. I know, that's a little harsh. Sebastian, would you allow me to privilege of explaining? Sure, Justin. Do you finally realize? The murder occurred in the detention center, therefore that assassin's pet dog. My opinion has not changed, unless I can understand how the dog was able to enter and leave the crime scene. I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I've been waiting for you to say that. Now let me show you. This evidence shows the route the dog used to go between the detention center and prison. What we see? This photo. It shows a secret tunnel hidden in the prison. That's impossible! A secret tunnel? This tunnel was dug by the escaped prisoner, J. Albert. But why detention cells are open when nobody inside? They must always be closed. Begins in his prison cell and is connected to a holding cell in the detention center, namely the victim's cell. I'm shocked. How did this? Duggan, you must have known of this, since you used this tunnel to commit murder. In the name of the goddess of law, I hereby reject Prosecutor Edgeworth's claim. What did you mean? Evidence is everything. That remains true here, just as in the courtroom. Isn't that right? I have evidence here. Horace Knightley's autopsy report. Autopsy report? Updated. Since when? Why are you surprised? This was delivered straight from the police a short while ago. It's not complete yet. More of a preliminary report, so it will be updated. Yeah. The very words of the goddess of law is written. Cause of this, stab wound. to the neck. Died instantly. Mirror weapon, sharp metal object. The victim was stabbed multiple times in the same spot with a sharp object, although they were unable to determine the actual shape of the mirror weapon. What about dog having some sharp metal teeth? Have clear proof that it was sharp metal object. So, do you still stand by your claim that a dog used a sharp object to kill the victim? This can't be. That's all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
But wait, the tunnel contains the dog's footprints. Hence it may have been one of Anubis' walking courses. Can never tell what Anubis gets up to outside my cell. Something feels unnatural about all this, but no evidence. Courtney Pie? You sure pulled out a hidden gem at the very last moment? She waited for the perfect time to reveal the autopsy report. I'll let your outfit begin. Pointed at Tony Shields. Here's the autopsy report from earlier. Apologize for the delay. No, it's alright, thank you. I gladly accept it. What's so special about it? And before it was hand of this John Doe, the killer, Mr. Shields, I don't believe it's necessary to hold hands while exchanging documents. I advise you to stop. Persist any longer, and I shall call on the strength of the goddess of law. Be careful. Tristan. Well done. Just as I planned. I only acted in accordance to your instructions. The autopsy reports came straight from the police. Can refute it. However, if the moral weapon wasn't the dog, token will be cleared of suspicion. Merciful, goddess of law, soul decrees. If you choose to yield now, your badge will not be taken. What will you do, sir? Just say that, but my answer remains the same. Judge Courtney, it is as I said before. I'll see my job through. I will not yield to threats. So we know. Still refuse to give up? If you want to keep your badge, this may be your last chance. Right now, I'm a defense attorney's assistant. What I protect is not my badge, but my client. The goddess of law grows wary of your sentiment. Now we're talking. Mouse is starting to understand, and the defense attorney never gives up. Actually, those were the words of your old man. Actually, what is he holding in his pocket? Ah, it's a note. My father? It really is in your blood. You're the spitting image of him right now. You said yourself, you've changed since you were tainted by Von Karma. It's only now that I've actually come to believe it. Mr. Schultz. Well then, Miles, now the time to put those skills to the test. Think beyond your limits. If the moral weapon was a sharp object, that really negates your reasoning. Not a weapon was a sharp object? That's it. That's it, I must save. Then continue. Still part 1. There were 5 chisels placed inside the special cell. Dogen, in the former assassin, it's quite possible he could kill someone with just a chisel. In case, the weapon that killed Horace Nightly's was. Is that all? Well then, I suppose you'll be given up. Evidence is everything. Didn't you say? The murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, such a weapon has yet to be found. What? So what are you trying to say? The only decisive evidence is the actual murder weapon itself. And that was in plain sight this whole time. The real murder weapon is Dogen's chisel. Wonderful. What did you say? Take responsibility for your own statements. The scene of the crime was Mr. Knightley's cell. You said so yourself. If the evidence changes, then so will my logic. That too is courtroom procedure. Is it not? If the chisel was used, that means the killer was human. However, the fact remains that we cannot deny this security photo. Yeah, what about that photo? I'll give you the answer. This photo showed the moment. And wait a second, when did my HP was fully refilled? I didn't notice this. The dog killed the victim, the dog leapt at the victim. Someone attacked the dog, leapt. Dogen's dog leapt at Knightley. However, the victim did not die at that time. Didn't die? He was only knocked unconscious. The dog didn't move at that body, it moved the unconscious Knightley. And the real killer was its owner. I see, the victim was moved. It would be impossible for Dogen to commit the murder and use the murder weapon. How the dog did open the cell? Indeed, the killer is Sirhan Dogen. It can only be you. If it's Japanese, his name's supposed to be Sharuhan. Sharuhan. Not sir. Can I look for this? Now when I know exactly what happened, can avoid all the spoilers by simply googling his name. Sharuhan is a Arabic name that means wolf? Okay, Japanese. No. His name is Honbo Ryoken. Not a Sharuhan. Completely not Sharuhan. Okay. I bet your teacher used to write on your report card. What's his report card? Needs to pay more attention on what others say. Something I'm familiar. I want to think that describes you well. Examine that room, every crook and granny, right, Justin? He examined all 4 Mr. Dogen's chisels. But there were 5 and found no trace of blood. Thank you, Judge Carter. Thanks to you, I am now certain. Thanks to me? Whatever do you mean? When I came here earlier, I saw 5 chisels. That's right, there were definitely 5 there before. So the one that disappeared was the smallest one. It's only for portable use. Dogen, where that chisel? I am not free to leave this place. I have no need of a portable chisel. Not free to leave? In that case, he mustn't have been free to hide that deadly chisel either. Dog just hit. Dogen, you just dug your own grave. Seems you know something. Would you care to show it? Dogen couldn't leave, so the place he'd hid the chisel is special cell?
Take that!
Dogen is a prisoner, so he can't leave his cell freely. Perhaps he could have sent his dog out to dispose of it. But he would not have been able to confirm the weapon's location. So what does that leave? Above all else, special metal tools are allowed in this cell. You know, the one chisel, but to appear here, no one would suspect a thing. I'll be a fool not to take advantage of that. See, of course it's always safest if you do something yourself. But I examined everything. Didn't find any hiding places in his cell. What about chessboard? Goban. I'm certain that the moral weapon is here. The reason you haven't found it is because it was clearly hidden. Never. You say I hid it? Why exactly? Think. Why could he have hidden it? I have to remember everything up to this point. There must be some clue. Does this mean what I think it means? Let's get going, Mr. Ashworth. Said the dog. Cannot think of it. The dog hasn't barked at me once today. I see. Previously, when I came to the special cell, barked on Dogen's command. That's it. That's what's been out of place. In just one place, he could have hidden the murder weapon. You know already? Hold on, hold on. I will present evidence. This piece of evidence shows where you concealed the murder weapon. The dog.
Take that!
Hasn't your dog been awfully quiet today? Now that you mention it, he hasn't barked at all. Before? Sir Dogen, open that dog's mouth. No! Anubis doesn't bark needlessly. I ordered him to do that before. In that case, order it to bark now. Naturally, you should be able to, if you have nothing to hide. It was inevitable. Anubis, show them your mouth. But why the bell? As you can see, dog. What? What's the dog? Dog of that size can maybe hide cheese on the mouse. Can't say anything on this phone from such a distance. Well, the screen is small, of course. Why chisel? The dog really had one on its mouth? Thought he was usually quiet. Was he unable to follow the discussion? Sebastian, could you call the forensic department? Urgently, please. I got it. I saw that this judge is bad, but maybe not so. A reaction. Chisel. Test positive for blood. What? I guess that proves my theory wasn't just nonsense. Won't this chisel be the moral weapon then? Tested positively for blood. There's no doubt about that. But why well? Mr. Serhan Dogen, now that the moral weapon has been found, Miss Mel, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Yes, I was just thinking the same thing. Searchers too? I wonder where it's from. There's no point in dwelling on this matter. You'll remember soon enough. Guess you're right. Okay. I must ask you for your testimony. You know how your dog got to the detention center and we found the moral weapon? Do you still think you can talk your way out of this? Interesting. Or maybe a dog can go between, how's it called? I don't even know what are those vertical bars in the cell. How should you call it? Between bars? Bars? No. This guy, in a time like this, is still smiling. Well, Anubis, it seems everyone has become suspicious of you. It's quite troubling, but since it has come to this, I have no choice but to tell the truth. I did not kill anyone. I have long since grown weary of killing. What's this? His face looks completely composed. Seems you'll need to listen to Mr. Duggan's explanation. Please, promptly give your testimony. Certainly. But looks like another day. Okay, I'm saving here and continue tomorrow. You'll have time tomorrow, who knows. It's already 6 hours. Time to go to sleep. First of all, I would like you to explain my motive. Let's see, who is online? Who can I read? Let's see. I sleep so hard that I cannot think. Okay, let's just check the list. Mormont? Why not? Anyway, time to go to sleep. So, same as usual, thank you for stopping by, and see you maybe tomorrow. Oh, we'll have tons of meetings tomorrow. I still need to do a lot of job. I don't like working on the several projects at the same time, but I'm doing it right now. It's the work is not stable. That's right. Bye. Good night. Bye, everyone.